Hello, 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 everyone. We back. All right, we back. All right. There we go. I can see y'all comments now. I hope everybody else know what I said. That I hope everybody else come over to this live because I couldn't see y'all comments before, and I like to interact with you guys. So I hope everyone comes over to this live. So I'm gonna give it a second to let everybody come over to this one. I'm gonna give it a second. So everybody, when you come in, please hit that thumbs up button. Please like the video and share the video. Okay, please like the video and share the video so we can get everybody to come over to this one. So I'm gonna give y'all a second. Give me 1 second. Hey, expectations. Hello, Sonia. Hello, Kenneth. Hello, Rena Bass. Hello, hello, hello. So I'm gonna give it a second so everybody can come over to this one. So I'm going to give it a second, guys, so everybody can come over to this one. So I'm going to give it about a couple more minutes so everyone can come over to this one here. Yes, guys. Yeah, I'll be going through I'll be just going through it. Hey, Deborah. Hello, hello, Deborah. Yes, guys, I'll be going through the motions, baby. My sister and my niece gonna probably come up over here on this one too. They're gonna come up on this one over here. So let me just give it a minute so people can get over to this one. So give me a second. Let me let people get over to this one. Okay, guys. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Sonia. Hello, Proud Mimi. Hello, everyone. Make sure y'all are sharing the video and liking the video. Okay? So people can come over to this one. Because I couldn't see y'all comments before because I had did private by mistake and I changed it on YouTube, but they wouldn't let me change it on StreamYard. And I couldn't see none of y'all comments or seeing who were in the chat or anything. So that's why I said let me just stop this one and make another one. Okay, guys. So welcome, welcome, welcome to my new channel, Drop the T 2.0. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming over to this one. Make sure you tell other people that I'm live over on this one if you can. Okay, guys. So y'all see the two narcissists I have on the thumbnail, which are Ralph and Martell Hope. I have a similar situation in my house right now. And that's why I told you I can relate to Melanie so well because I have a narcissist here in my house, a stranger. Remember, the same person you married is not going to be the same person you divorced. And the same shit like Melanie was showing us, like they will do shit to provoke you. Then once they get you all riled up, They'll start trying to film you. And that's what I have going on now. They will do shit, get you, they will do shit, get you all agitated. They'll keep on pushing and pushing and pushing. Then when you strike back, oh, they want to pop out a fucking phone camera like a fucking bitch, like a fucking BAN, a bitch ass nigga, and start trying to record you. So the best thing that I can do for me and my kids is to get out of here before I've been to hurt somebody. I got to go. I got to go before I do something. That's why I love Melanie so much, guys, because I can relate to her. I can feel her pain. These motherfuckers, these narcissistic men will get you fucking riled up. And you know what they do? Pop off their phone and start recording you. Like you, the motherfucker, the one that's doing shit. When it's them, they the one that are doing shit. So, like I said, guys, I'm going to be coming over to this channel right now because right now I'm in pre-divorce. I went, if y'all didn't hear me, I went to downtown Friday, but that part, what I need, was not open. Was not open. And I know it's God working with me because I'm a late sleeper. Baby, I was up at 4 o'clock in the morning getting my shit together to go downtown. I was downtown about 8 something, walking in there. I go to the damn window. I'm looking like, why is this window closed? Then I look at the sign. We will be back on Monday because of the holiday. Baby, I was so motherfucking heated. I was heated. I was motherfucking heated. But no worries. As soon as I drop Bella off at school, I will be dressed and headed on down there. No worries. No worries. But I drop my daughter off at school, I'm going to be already dressed and headed on down there. Because if I don't go down there, somebody going to get hurt. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I got to go. So, and then why I'm doing that, I'm trying to, and I know he's not going to leave. So I'm going to do the grown woman thing. I'm just going to find me and my kids another condo. I'm just going to find me and my kids a condo or town. And then I have to work on getting this house sold. Hey, Deborah. So I have to work on getting this house sold. Okay. But in the meantime, I don't have to stay here to do that. Right. So I'm just putting everything all out here on the table. Maybe I can help somebody else or whatever. I'm just putting everything out on the table. I'm tired. I am wore the fuck out. I have no more nice wife, nice nothing in me no more. My heart turned black. It's like cold. I have no empathy. I have no sympathy for no motherfucker. No more. No more. This is it. Like Michael Jackson said, this is it. This is the fuck it. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I have to protect me and my damn kids. I have to do that. And if I don't go down there and get this going, somebody is going to get hurt. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And let me tell you, a narcissist will do shit to, even when you're trying to ignore them, you're trying to not engage, they will keep on agitating you to the point where you will snap and go the fuck off. Then when you do that, they want to pull out the fucking camera and start recording you. That's what the fuck I'm dealing with right now. That's what the fuck I'm dealing with right now. Hold on once, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I know that was Bella. But anyway, so I have to get out of here because it's taking a toll on my kids. And I have to get out of here. So I do want to start off with this here. I mean, do y'all know there's different kind of narcissists? Y'all know that. There are different kind of narcissists that there are different kinds. Wait a minute. So we're going to get onto this one right here. So guys, there are 5 different types of narcissists. So let me share my screen with you guys. Let me share my screen with you. There are 5 different types of narcissists. I thought it was just one, but this lady said it's 5. Here we go.
They're not all the same. And once you understand the types, you stop taking their behavior personally. First up, the malignant narcissist, the darkest type. Psychologists connect them to antisocial traits, meaning they don't just hurt you, they're comfortable doing it. These are the ones who punish, control, and break you intentionally. Second up, the covert narcissist, the quiet one, the insecure one, the guilt trip specialist. They don't explode, they implode. Studies show they're hypersensitive, avoidant, and victim-oriented. They make you responsible for their sadness, their failure, their moods. The manipulation is soft, but it cuts deep. Third up, the overt narcissist. This is the classic grandiose type. Arrogant, loud, dominant, entitled. Psychology calls this grandiose narcissism. They feed off admiration. Everything is a performance. Take away the audience, and the ego collapses. Fourth up, the communal narcissist, the so-called good guy. Virtuous, preachy, self-righteous. They want to look like a hero, not be one. Research says they boost their ego through pro-social behavior. They help for applause, not from the heart. And last, the antagonistic narcissist. This one turns everything into a competition. Aggressive, confrontational, argumentative. Psychology links them to high hostility and low empathy. They don't talk to understand, they talk to dominate. It's not love they want, it's victory. But here's the part you need to hear. Narcissists are rarely just one of these. They blend, they shapeshift, they change masks depending on what gives them control. But they're covert when insecure, overt when praised, communal when watched, and antagonistic the moment you set a boundary. So if you felt confused, if they acted like 5 different people, you were dealing with a blended archetype. Right. You see clearly now. And that's the beginning of freedom. Let's talk about the 5 types of narcissists, because psychology shows they're not all the same. And once you understand the types, you stop taking their behavior personally. First up, the malignant narcissist, the darkest type. Psychologists connect them to antisocial traits, meaning they don't just hurt you, they're comfortable doing it. Right. These are the ones who punish, control, and break you intentionally. Second up, the covert narcissist, the quiet one, the insecure one, the guilt trip specialist. They don't explode, they implode.
Guys, I did not know there were 5 types of narcissists. I did not know that. So mine is all 5. He's the blended one. He's the blended narcissist. So that's what I have, a blended one. Because all these things that she's saying with each different one, it's like he's from each one of them. Each one of these narcissists is one of him. So it's not just one, it's all 5 of them. So I have a blended narcissist. Didn't know that. Okay. I have a blended narcissist.
Studies show they're hypersensitive, avoidant, and victim-oriented. They make you responsible for their sadness, their failure, their moods. The manipulation is soft, but it cuts deep. Third up, the overt narcissist. This is the classic grandiose type. Arrogant, loud, dominant, entitled. Psychology calls this grandiose narcissism. They feed off admiration. Everything is a performance. Take away the audience, and the ego collapses. Fourth up, the communal narcissist, the so-called good guy. Virtuous.
This was right here. The good guy. Right here. That's mine right here. The good guy he put on to everyone else. Oh, he's such a good husband. He's a good father. All a fucking lie. This is what he does out in public. But baby, behind closed doors. Now my house looks like a nice colonial style house. Look nice. But what's going on in the inside of the house? This is him. He wants everybody to think he's a good guy. He's a good father, good parent. None of this is true. But this is what he puts onto the world, that this is who he is. A good guy. Good guy. This is what it is, guys. I have a blended narcissist. He does shit intentionally on purpose to antagonize me, to agitate me. Then once I get riled up, here he goes. Pull out the camera. We want to record you. But what did you do to lead up to her doing this? What did you do? What did you do? Nobody sees that. Oh, and each one of things, because y'all already know I'm having a joint account. Okay, it's bill time. We don't want to do nothing. Where's the money for the bills? I'll give it to you when I get ready. I'll give it to you when I want to give it to you. Just to get me riled up. Now, I can pay it by myself. But why should I do that? Why should I pay for everything when I have a grown, funky, rusty-ass man in this house? I could, but why should I? But he knows that I'm going to pay it because I don't want no 30-day mark on my credit. He knows I'm going to pay it. And that's what eats me up inside. Why am I taking my money, paying shit? You have a job that you go to every fucking day. And you tell me you're going to pay shit when you want to pay it? Okay, I got you.
Is preachy, self-righteous. They want to look like a hero, not be one. Research says they...
Guys, anything that he does, he want to cookie for it. He want to get praised for it. If he go out there and cut the grass, he want to get praised for that. If he shovel the snow, he want to get praised for it. If he fix something in the house, he want to get praised for it. Everything he want to get praised for. And it's like I'm in competition with him. Well, no, he's in competition with me. If I do anything, he go try to do something and do it better. He try to do it better. He don't want me to have shit. He wants me to be beneath him. Nothing. And before, when I didn't know better, I had one job, just worked one job. Didn't try to get out here and get me multiple streams of income. But baby, when I got some sense, when I shuck off that motherfucking wife mentality and got some motherfucking sense and got out here and got on my hustle, working, also getting me other streams of income. Oh, you don't like that. Narcissists don't like that, baby, because they think you're trying to have one up on them. And they try to criticize every single fucking thing you do. Why are you on YouTube? Why are you doing that? Look how much money you making on there. None of your motherfucking business. Don't worry about it. I'm making money on here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just know that.
They boost their ego through pro-social behavior. They help for applause, not from the heart. And last, the antagonistic narcissist. This one turns everything into a competition. Aggressive, confrontational, argumentative. Psychology links them to high hostility and low empathy. They don't talk to understand. They talk to dominate. It's not love they want. It's victory. Right. Now, here's the part you need to hear. Narcissists are rarely just one of these. They blend. They shapeshift. They change masks depending on what gives.
Baby, mine has a mask on and it slips all the time. He got a mask on and a motherfucking slip. The mask is off. The slip is pulled all the way up to his motherfucking throat. Shapeshift? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think I've been loved.
They're covert when insecure, overt when praised, communal when watched, and antagonistic the moment you set a boundary. So if you felt confused, if they acted like 5 different people, you were dealing with a blended archetype. Right. You see clearly now. And that's the beginning of freedom. Let's talk about the 5 types of narcissists, because psychology...
Guys, that's what I'm telling y'all. I'm dealing with a motherfucking narcissist. This is the shit he do. Now, I told y'all, and I meant that from the bottom of my heart, I do not have a joint bank account. There's no way I would have that. No way. Because why? A motherfucker will take you for every dime that you got. They will take you for every motherfucking dime that you got. So, baby, I've been stopped that a long time ago. So when it's bill time, where the bill money at? Oh, I'll give it to you when I get ready. You give it to me when you get ready. That's not how the bills work. Then you know that's gonna fucking irritate me. That's gonna make me angry. And then he wants you to keep asking him for it, asking him for it. Why the fuck did I have to keep asking you for fucking bill money when you know when the motherfucking bill's due? Like I said, I can pay it, but why should I do that when this is a grown 50-year-old man? Grown 50-year-old man. Grown 50-year-old man. He works every single day. And guys, I've been trying my hardest to really make my marriage work. I've been married for 19 years. 19 years. And the reason I tried to make it work is because his pat's going on, his dad is going on. He don't talk to none of his sisters or brothers. So he has nobody. So me and my kids are his family. But why should I jeopardize myself, my peace, because he is a narcissist? Then I said, oh, well, if something happened to him, he don't have emergency contact. This is all the shit I'm thinking in my fucking head. But now I don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about me and my happiness. I'm not giving a fuck about you. Look, he got grown kids. They can help him out. They can help him the fuck out. I can't do it. I can't do it. I cannot do it. Then I'll go like, okay. So I said, you know what? I can't get no 30-day late. Let me just go ahead and pay it. Just fuck it. But that's taking money for other stuff that I hate. So now when I go to court, I'm gonna have to explain this to the judge. Explain all of this to the judge. My son goes to school. Who you think goes and gets him or whatever? But I don't let my son take his car to school. I have to go get him. When my son got ready to go back to school this fall, I had to pack all this shit in my car. I have a Dodge Durango. I have the third row. Let all the seats down. Put all this shit. Put all my son's stuff in my car and take him back to college. I have to do that. No help. No nothing. No take off for work. No nothing. Me by myself. Me, my son, and my daughter. My son get ready to go to school. I have to make sure I put all my financial information down. If I need to do a parent, and like I told you, I don't hold nothing back. Yeah, I'll just keep it real. If I have to do a parent choice loan for my son, I do it. Do you think his name is on there? Mm-mm. He don't want his name on shit. But to make sure my son has a good education, I'll do what I got to do. He don't want his name on shit. So, parent choice, it's me. My son needs something at school, it's me. This is the shit I deal with, guys. This is the fucking shit I deal with. This is what I do. Every single fucking day. Last week, cut the dishwasher on, went upstairs. My daughter, now I'm laying asleep. My daughter come running upstairs. Mama, the kitchen is flooded. Now, I know he seen the water and stuff flooded in the kitchen. Do you think he's said anything? I go downstairs, there's puddle of water on my fucking kitchen all over. I'm trying to mop it up, trying to cut the water off in my house to stop it from going. And I think I was so agitated that I kind of missed out because I try to know where all the gadgets are in my house. Like I had to cut the water off, I had to cut the water off underneath my sink, all that. So the water just kept on pouring out my dishwasher. And I'm trying to drain it to stop it from going off, And so I'm trying to call a plumber to come I'm trying to find plumbers to come out to come stop it, from going on. I couldn't. But then I remember this Latino, and I'm not trying to be racial, this Mexican man that me and my cousin know that he does work on my house and my cousin's house. I called him. He said, I'll be there in 2 hours. Give me a minute. I called all these plumbers. Oh, we can't come out till next week. This man came and fixed my dishwasher within a matter of 30 minutes. I was just relieved. I said, it's paid to know people. And let me tell y'all something. These Latino people, Mexican people, all of them, I know people are saying they don't like Black people, but you got some really good white people, Mexican people, Latino people, Cuban people that really fuck with you. This man didn't have to come over here. Now, guys, when I called the plumbers, they said, well, we could come next week. Is going to be a $200 service call. And that didn't include labor and all that. I had this Mexican, and I'm not saying like that in no racial way, but I'm just telling you, this man, and that's I tell you, I don't like when people put them all together like all of them are bad. They not all bad. They some good people. They some hard-working people. And guys, I called him. He said, I'll be there. He said, I'm on another job. He said, but just keep on trying to cut off the water in your house. He said, I'll be there in 2 hours. That man came here in the next hour. He said, what's going on, Rochelle? Y'all know that's my other name, but my government name. He came in there. He came in there because he know my house. He does work on it. He said, you didn't cut off the water. I said, I tried to cut off the water. He went in my basement, cut off all the water, pulled my dishwasher out. He said, oh, something, what did he say? Something had broken there. And he said, I got something in my truck. He went right outside it in his truck, got the part, fixed it, cut all the water back on, and the dishwasher started back working. I said, how much are you? He said, oh, just give me $80. That's all. Now, these other motherfuckers could have charged me $300 or whatever they said for a service call, and it doesn't include labor. I gave that man a tip. I said, thank you. He said, I got you. And that's why I tell y'all, all Latino, Mexicans and stuff, they not all bad people. And I know they say, well, the Africans don't like Black people. Mexican people don't like Black people. It's not all of them. That man could have charged me $200 or $300. He said, just give me $80. I gave the man $100 just on the strength that he came when I called him. You get what I'm saying? Just because he came when I needed him. Oh, my sweet. This is another thing. He won't eat none of my food. He thinks that I'm going to poison him. So he doesn't eat any of my food at all. So when I cook, he don't eat none. I just like in the like my son comes home for like the holidays and some weekends, then I cook a big meal. But other than that, I just cook food for me and Bella. He won't eat none of my food. And y'all know, I just be honest with y'all. I tell y'all the truth. He don't eat anything that I cook. Nothing. But he don't buy any food. Anything. So anything my daughter needs or the house needs, I have to buy it. I have to buy it. This is the shit he pulls. I said, okay, where's the bill? I'll give it to you when I'm ready. I'll give it to you. I said, when? When you give it to me? And so he agitates me that I keep having to come and ask you for stuff that you know that you need to do. He keeps agitating me to the point I get frustrated. And I'll just say, you know what? I'll just go ahead and pay it. I'll just tell the judge that he didn't pay this month, but he didn't pay. I'll just tell the judge because I can't have 30-day marks and stuff on my credit. So, and he knows that. So he'll keep doing that to me. And then I'll just go ahead and break down and just pay. This is the stuff that he does. But I'll just break down and just go ahead on and pay it. So if a person knows when the bills is due, they're going to give you the money. Not him. He wants you to come and keep acting him like you begging him for something. Can I beg a grown man? This is something. This is where you lay your head at. But this is the stuff that I go through. This is the shit I go through every single day. I'm to the point that I'm like, because my house, like I said, I have 4 bedrooms upstairs, bathroom. Then downstairs I have living room, kitchen, dining room, wash area, bathroom, sitting room, and a room downstairs. If he stays down there, that's fine. But I don't have to see him. He stays down there, I don't have to see him or nothing. I don't know when he come in, when he leave or nothing. But that's how fed up I am. Just stay on down there. There's a bedroom down there. There's a living room, dining room, kitchen, bathroom, washroom, and a sitting room down there. Just stay down there. Just leave me the fuck alone. The only time I have communication is if I have to ask for bills is due or something's going on with my daughter. But no, not too much because, let's talk about the other shit he does. So my daughter here, you pay one time, I'll pay the next time. So I already had paid. My daughter here cost $170 to $200 to get her hair braided, right? So last time I had paid for my daughter to get her hair braided. So this is his turn. My daughter, I said, well, you're taking your braids down early. I said, you're getting your hair braided. Oh yeah, Dad says he's gonna pay for it. Okay. So I go get her from school a little early so we could take down her hair, wash it and all that, so she can go get her hair braided. So the next day she got a picture done. So now remember, this is his turn to pay. So I said, you already, she said, oh yeah, he's gonna get the money. So we getting ready to go. She calling him. I need the money for my hair. He don't pick up. She called this man about 20 motherfucking times. He would not pick up the phone. So I keep driving to the braid shop. Okay, she said, Mama, he not answering. So I dropped her off. It took her a couple hours because she get knotless, boho, whatever. That style is $200 with the curly hair, the boho. So then she called me and said, Mama, I'm ready. So I said, did you call your dad? He would cash out the money. What's going on here? He won't answer. So then I go downstairs because remember, I'm upstairs. I don't know if the man came in or out. So I go downstairs and I see him. I hear him in the room in there. I said, Bella's trying to call you. What's going on? She needs the money for hair. I didn't tell her I was going to get her hair done. I said, what? I didn't tell her that. I heard you. So my daughter then already got her fucking hair done. She already got her hair done. Who do you think have to end up paying for a motherfucking hair? I didn't tell her. I didn't tell her I was going to get her hair done. Baby, I had to pay this lady $200. This man wouldn't give an iota. Not an iota. Nothing. Not one single dime. Now, I already had paid last month. My daughter got this little thing. She's trying to get her hair done every month. I already paid last month $200 for hair. I had to pay another $200. Another fucking $200. Because this mofo will not give me the money or cash out my daughter the money for a fucking hair. For a line I'm flying. Didn't do it. So I cannot leave my daughter there and not pay the woman to do her hair. But just think about it. What if I didn't have that $200? And I done took my daughter down there to get her fucking hair done? What if I did not have that $200 and my daughter sat down there in the fucking chair getting her hair done? Think about that. Think about it. You know when bills due, right? We grown people, we know when bills due. Why do I have to constantly keep asking you for the fucking bill money? Just put it in the joint account or cash out me, whatever you want to do. So I don't have to ask you. This is the shit that he does to irritate my soul. My daughter, she needs personal hygiene stuff, all that. You think you do anything? No. Nope. He don't do shit. Nothing. And today, look, you're going to only get so many times to keep pushing my fucking buttons. Now, I done told you, quit fucking playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me. Okay? I don't talk to your bitch ass and or anything. And that's why Ralph is on the thing. He Ralph in the fucking basement, but he just Ralph downstairs. He Ralph downstairs. That's why I can relate to Melody and Drew now. I have a Ralph downstairs. Ralph downstairs. And this is the thing. I already have prayed to God to take any fear or anything that I might get upset and cry about out of me. God has taken that away from me. It's gone. So he says, you just, sir, I do not want you ever again in this life. You will never stick that motherfucking community dick in me ever in this lifetime or another lifetime. Never. So I told y'all when I was at BravoCon, right? I told y'all the story where my cousin called me. It was late. No, it was early in the morning. And she said, now, her ex-husband, he talks to her, he talks to her, his kids. So they asked him, oh, are they still together? Because I just seen him with some type of fat, sloppy woman out eating. And her daughter said, yeah, they're together. She said, well, he said, her dad said, I don't think so. He was out there eating with some type of fat, sloppy woman. And all he had to do is say fat and sloppy, because I know that's his type. That's his type. He loved big women. He loved them. You know why he loved them? Because they bow down to him. They worship him. They insecure, so they glad to be with him. I'm not that. I'm not her. I'm the other one. I'm the other bitch. I don't do that. Do you know how many men try to talk to me? How many men be in my DM and I just don't talk to them? Because I know on paper that I am married. I am married. So I'm not going to cheat back. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I just can't do it. Because right now, I'm in a vulnerable state. I need to take care of this business first. And then I need to know who I am. And that's why I don't want to date nobody. I don't want to talk to nobody. I don't even think I won't be dating or talking to a man for a long time, even if I even probably did. Because for the simple fact, you don't know who you're getting. Jekyll and Hyde, you don't know who the fuck you're getting. People can love bomb you. People can have on masks and love bomb you. And all the time they're narcissists. Also, because there's so many HIV, AIDS, diseases and stuff going on, you don't know who got what. And things are not like when I started, when I was dating, like in the 2000s and stuff like that, and the late 90s. These men now and these women now are fucking crazy. So I don't want to get in none of that. Then you got to worry about, you got to do backgrounds on people. You got, and ask questions. Have you ever had a DV on you? I told my cousin next day, I said, have you been asking people, y'all go out and do they got a record? Have they got a DV? When have the last time they've been tested for diseases? This is a whole nother ball game for me. You're going to have to ask these questions. Have you ever hit a woman? Do you got any DV charges on you? When the last time you've been tested, tested for HIV, AIDS, when the last time you been to the doctor? I'm not going like, you going to ask all that? I said, yes, I will ask all of that if I start back then. Yes, ma'am. Yes, you have to. You need to know their status. And especially, you need to know if somebody got domestic violence on them. You need to know that. I'm going to need to see a driver's license with your full name on there, your full government name on there. Just being honest. Okay, let me see what y'all says. Expectation says, since he wants a reaction, never give him one, always be indifferent business, like, and always shut down the conversation first. When possible, communicate only with him through text. Okay. Okay, that's a great idea. But this is the thing. He won't answer the text. I tried to do that. I've asked him about the bill money. He won't communicate that. My sweet say they're gonna lie. Yes. Um, and like I said, I put stuff out. I put stuff out here because yeah, ain't nobody ever gonna spray me with my own fucking tea or business because I'm gonna put it out here already. So ain't nobody ever gonna be able to say no. I'm letting you know up front what's going on. So you never gonna be able to come and tell me say shit about me and before I put it out here. He wa- Expectation said he wants y'all to beg and pursue him for cash and to pay the bills because that feeds his narcissist supply. He sounds like an energy vampire. There you go. I said the expectations. He's an energy vampire. There we go. And he Masui said, and let it be deducted from his check. Yes. Now, before, and I'll tell y'all this, I have applied for a divorce 2 times before, and he'll say, "Oh, I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna go to counseling. I'm gonna do this and that." And for a couple of weeks, a month, he'll be okay. Then he's right back to the same old games, right back. And the sheriff, like you have the sheriff either by a sheriff or I can pay for a person to serve him. They'll be out there ringing a doorbell, beating on the door. Do you know what he do? He won't go to the door, but not this time. If I have to send him to his job, if I have to let him in this house, it's going down this time. No more. It's over. It's over. So then he has the password to our ring cam. So I can't, when people are knocking on my door, ringing the doorbell, I can't hear them because it's not popping up on my phone because he has changed the passwords. So I don't know. So I'm going to have to do something and let them know when you come, please call me ahead of time so I can have the door open because I can't get into my ring cam. Make sure you get child support for both kids. Now, my son is 20 and my daughter's 14. And I know he's been doing that to try to keep me from going to child support. So that's why my son is 20 now, but he's in college. So I can't get child support for him, but I can get it for my daughter. And you know what, guys? When I filed before for divorce, I wasn't going to even go to child support on him. I was going to let him give me money, but no, no, no. I already see what time it is. Hell no. I got to, no, I got to have it. Mm-mm. And guys, let me just say this. It's not that I need it. I don't really need it, but I'm just for my daughter, so my daughter will have money. I don't need it because I take care of it anyway. And my 20-year-old son, me and him, we buy her whatever she wants, and my 30-year-old son, and then her brother that's 29, she gets stuff from us. So, you know, make sure you do some consulting with lawyers to be informed about your rights. Okay, I will. The office not being open on Friday might have been God knowing you need legal representation if not already in place. So when you go down there, they have lawyers that help you do your paperwork and everything. They have these lawyers are from Marquette. They help you do all your paperwork and everything. Now, when I do go to court, if it gets really bad and the judge might say, I think y'all gonna need a lawyer, then I will get one, but I need to get the ball rolling right now. I need to get the ball rolling. Um, Yep, he's living like Ralph in the basement. You are a better woman than me because I would have been gone. My sweet, I know. And you know, my mom is like from Brownsville, Tennessee. And she's like, don't do it because your kids are too young. They won't understand it. This has been years ago. They're gonna blame you for everything. And like I said, I should have been gone. My daughter was one. I should have. Oh no, it's good people and bad people in every race, and keep all your receipts. Oh, I got all my receipts, bank statements, everything. Deborah said, please speak to an attorney. Okay. Um, have you spoken to an attorney yet? Speak to one to see what your options are. Okay, Lisa, I will. I hope you don't feed him. Oh no, he's not gonna eat none of my food, guys. He thinks that I probably try to poison him or something. So he's not gonna eat any of my food because he thinks that I'm gonna poison him. So another thing, so because he don't eat none of the food here, he thinks he doesn't have to buy any food too. That's another thing. That's another thing. So you know who the tab is on me. So because he doesn't eat anything here, but he got kids here. Yeah, he got kids here. Who do y'all think? I went to the store for Thanksgiving. I spent $400. No bullshit. No bullshit. I spent $400 at the grocery store, and that's not very much because the food is high. Do you think I got an iota of anything? You know what he did for Thanksgiving? You know, my 30-year-old son was here. His girlfriend, my grandbaby was here. My kids was here. He went to Potawatomi and got him a dinner and brought it back. That's what he did. I don't want you to eat any motherfucking way. I had made turkey and dressing. I had made smothered turkey. I made homemade macaroni and cheese. I made greens. I made yams and like greens, yams. I made a caramel cake, a red velvet cake, and a banana pudding. So I don't care the shit if he didn't eat it. And I'm sorry, in ham. My kids and my sons, well, I'll say fiance, they ate, took plates home, everything. So we were good with that. My sweet said he really acts like a child, but being younger, I can see why he is so childish. Oh, that's how he do too, guys. He dresses like a child. He dresses like my 20-year-old. He wants pants hanging down off his ass. He wants sparkly jeans on. Now, when I met him, he had a bald head, so now he didn't grow his hair back. What little piece he do got, and he goes and try to have somebody braid the shit up. Now, we all know when you get at a certain age, you got a receiving hairline, and sometimes it'll get like George Jefferson from the Jefferson. So, do you think that stopped him? Oh no, he goes to the African people and they pull the scalp together, whatever they can do, and put some fucking braids in it. Then you think I'm won't no? I'm 51 years old. Grown man. I don't. And then he goes to the kids, a teenage department to try to get his clothes and stuff, and he dressed just like my 20-year-old. Even my sons that are 30 and 29, they don't even sag their pants. Now my son that's 20, he's still in that little stage, and me and him getting, have talks about this, and I be yelling at him, put the belt on, do not sag your pants. But then you got his dad down there, pants hanging all off his ass. He wanted to go in the teenage department to get his clothes. Just stupid shit like that. I don't have time. I think he's going through a midlife crisis, but I ain't got time for it. Deborah says, right expectations. That is what I'm trying to say, to drop the T, move out and document everything so you have a paper trail. Yes, but see, Shani said he doesn't like your shine. Baby, anything that I do, he try to sabotage it. Any income or whatever. So one thing he doesn't like is that I do personal care and stuff like my brothers and my sister-in-law. So I don't have to do very much, and I make really good money doing that. I have 3 clients that I have to that I work with, which are my family members. So I don't have to get up out here in this cold and do nothing. I go and take them where they have to do whatever they got to do, and that's it. I don't have to do all that. I have 3, and another client I'm going to have 4. So I make really, really good money doing that. I have my YouTube channel. I make money off of that. I'm trying to get my nonprofit business off the ground. I have two people helping me with that, and I just gotta find my EIN number before I can get my 501c. So I am like self-employed, so I do what I have to do, and then I have more people that want me to be to work for them and stuff like that. But I have so many hours with my brothers and my sister-in-law that I can't take any more clients right now because I'm already at the kind of the max, and I make really good money, and I don't have to deal with the corporate no more. I don't have to get out of my bed till I'm getting ready because they late sleepers. So I just do what I have to do for them. Take them to the doctor, go to the grocery store, what you need done in the house, what you want me to cook. I do all that, and that don't take me no time to do. Then I go to each one of them, and I'm done. Then I go to night shift and do what they have. I don't have to do anything, and I make good money. Let me see. Says it's good to have a plan. Please think about moving first, and then you can file in peace. I'm trying to do that. I just got to find, I've been in my house for so long. I bought this house when I was 30, and in my 30s. That was a birthday present to myself. So I have to make sure when I'm looking for a house now, because I haven't had to deal with a landlord in so long, I have to make sure these are legitimate landlords and make sure I go through like a company instead of looking for a house. I have to go through a company because these people here, they are getting people. These people are saying they got houses for rent or whatever, and they are, and it's not even their house. So I want to find an agency to go through instead of trying to look for a house that way. I just want to go through an agency, make sure it's legit and things like that. You said, well, from what you are saying, Dr. Clee, please go and speak to a divorce attorney who can kind of guide you on your legal rights and, and legal rights and for this home and bills, etc. Oh, I am. Monday morning, I'm be up bright and bushy tail. Says whatever he comes up to you with the BS, start recording him from the start. Don't give him a reaction to anything he does. Practice indifference with a flat, dry response. Okay. That will never happen. He can forget that. Honey, that's why I get with Drew them and Melanie them. I'm dealing with one right now. I'm so sorry, DROPTHETEAA, you are going through this. It is possible for you to move out now. Do not worry about the house. Just get your daughter and y'all some clothes, and then from there, do the legal part for peace. Guys, that's what I'm trying to do. And I like I said, before, I was trying to wait till after the holidays, but then it got so bad that I can't. I got to do it now. Let's see. Let me see what y'all saying. Okay. Yep. Let's see. Let me see what y'all are saying. He wants y'all to beg and pursue him for cash and to pay the bills because that fees. Okay, I read that. Let me see. Text message legal documents. So any fucking shit he say on those texts, you can use it in court. Even if you don't answer back, you still have proof that you attempted and ignore. Yes, I have that. I've been asking him for it. I wouldn't ask him for nothing while he is at work. I would be moving when he comes home. I will be gone. Okay. He doesn't. It doesn't matter as long as he is in school. He have to pay. I got mine until he finished undergrad. undergrad, couldn't get it in grad school. Okay, I'm gonna look into that. Please be careful. Get an attorney to walk you through this and make him pay your attorney fees. Okay, my ex had to pay while mine were in college. I think it depends on the state. Okay, I'm gonna look into Wisconsin state and see. Laugh out loud. He is in midlife crisis. Poor fella. For him to try to accuse you of poisoning his food, that's all just a game he's playing to put you on defense and make you feel sorry, some type of way. Yes, don't move out. He might make your home go into foreclosure. You have to keep your eyes on your investment. What I'm gonna do, even if I move out, I'm gonna still keep paying my portion. So that's why I got to go down to the court to let them know that he's not paying, so they can make him pay. I'm gonna go ahead and pay it, and I'm gonna have proof that I paid it, and so the judge will make him give me back my his half that I had to pay. Find a lawyer and ask about receiving maintenance support too, even if you don't want to use it for your son in college in Bella. Okay, I will do that. If the home belongs to you, I would not leave. Oh, it belongs to both of us, Candy. Not trying to tell you what to do. Do you have an attorney? File for a legal separation. I tried to go Monday. And they were closed. Um, we just said we don't want him to possibly turn up on you if you file while you are still in the house. Oh, God, I have filed. This is my third time filing for divorce. This is my third time. So, okay. So let me do. I don't like. That's why I have my camera off, because I don't like smoking my vape on live with y'all. But whatever, I have to smoke it anyway. Okay, so I told y'all they already said they had seen him. My cousin's husband said they had seen him. Well, my cousin's ex-husband, her ex-husband said they had seen him already with someone. But look, guys, look at me. I do not care. I do not care. I don't sleep with him. I don't do anything. So I don't care. I do not care. I promise to God, I do not care. Look at me. When I say I do not care, I do not care. I'm over it. So now, y'all know my son I had my son's gender reveal, and I had his baby shower, right? So let me tell you the shit that he did. Now, this is my first time meeting my son's girlfriend, mother, and her sister and brother and her family. This is my first time meeting them. So I did the gender reveal, and again, he didn't help do anything. He didn't bring anything. He didn't do anything. Okay, so her sister now is the same age as me and my sister, and her mother is the older lady, but her sister and them are the same age as me and my sister. She has two of them. So I'm sitting at the table, I get stuff ready, whatever. I got everything ready. Then I'm sitting at the table. So then here he comes. So then one of her sisters was like, I know you from somewhere. And he was like, you don't know me? So then he got up and left, whatever. So I didn't think nothing of it, because at that point, I still don't care. So then fast forward to the baby shower. I put on the baby shower like I did the gender reveal. I did the baby shower, right? So let's fast forward. We at the baby shower. My son's biological dad comes. His sister them on his dad's side comes, and then he's there. Her sister, my son's sister, my son's fiance or girlfriend, sisters and brother, aunties, uncles are there. People from my side of the family are there. Okay, so now her sister's in. Now, because I'm the host of the baby shower, I'm running around getting everything together. Now, I paid for the baby shower, the decoration, everything by myself. He didn't give me one dime. But you said this is your son. He didn't give me one dime. I didn't care. I took care of it anyway. Okay. So my sister, when the baby shower was getting ready to end, my sister, I need to talk to you. I said, what's wrong? She said, I'm standing in line to go to the bathroom. She said, why is your husband coming out of the bathroom with such and such sister? And when he see me, both of them start laughing. This is the shit I'm talking about. So she said, I goes into the bathroom to see if maybe there's 2 stalls in there. There's only one stall in there. One stall in there. One. I said, why didn't you tell me that before? So, again, I don't care. But it's the respect part that I got a problem with. So I called my son. I said, he's like, Ma, you're not going to get the truth from her or him. So then he said, oh, no, I was using a bathroom and she opened up the door and came in. Now, if somebody opens up a door, if you was at a public place, right, and somebody opens up a door, you're going to say, oh, my fault, and step back out. Why didn't she step back out? Or if somebody came in the bathroom on you and you didn't want them in there, right? Wouldn't you try to tell them to get out or anything like that? My sister said they were in the bathroom, come out laughing. Come out the bathroom, guys, laughing. Like I said, she can have them. I don't fucking want them. But, and I don't, and my son was like, Ma, don't go off or whatever, because at that time, his girlfriend, was still pregnant. But, and so then when I finally came to the hospital, she was upstairs, their sister. She knew I was downstairs. Why she hurried up and left? Because it ain't even like that. I'm not going to argue over no boyfriend, no husband, no nothing. I'm not going to never do that. I just want to know, do y'all got something going on or something? Let me know. And it's all good. I'm not going to try to fight you or do none of that. Not for no pussy ass nigga. That ain't no good. I'm not going to do that. You don't owe me no loyalty because I only seen you. This is my second time seeing you. But I know I'm going to have to be around you because my son, because you are my son's, thank you, baby. You are my grandbaby's auntie. I told him I have to see you. But we're going to get some understanding. We can be cordial around somebody, around each other. But I don't play the bullshit. Because there's never a time that I will fight over a man. You don't owe me no loyalty. You don't owe me no loyalty or anything like that. The person that I said I do. But at this juncture, we're not even on that. We're not even on that. So you don't have to or whatever. But if we're gonna be cordial around each other, we can do that. But I'm gonna let you know that I know what type of shit you on. I'm not desperate for no man, sis. Do you know how many people be in my Facebook messages, my Instagram DMs, and everything? So many of them do. I just don't talk to them. So I am never desperate for a man. If that's the case, I could spin the block with my oldest son, father. I don't want him either. You don't think I can have him if I wanted to? I can. I just choose not to. I will never spin the block with another MF again. No, man. No. Now, guys. So I said. So my sister told me that he said, oh, she was trying to smell me, telling me I smell good when they was opening up the gifts, and I go to the bathroom and I'm peeing. She opened up the door and come in the bathroom. Now, guys, if anybody tries to open up a bathroom door while you're in there, what's the first thing you do? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you was in here. They close the door and step back out until you come out. This situation didn't happen. She went in the bathroom. So if this woman is coming in the bathroom, you didn't try to come back out the bathroom. You think it's funny? I think you she's feeding your ego like you the shit or something. This is what a narcissist, she's feeding his ego, and he know I was busy trying to entertain everybody, so I didn't know what the fuck was going on until at the end, my sister like, I did not want to warn Cal's baby shower. I said, I get you, and I still didn't get mad about that because again, I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. I do not care. That's the type of time I'm on. I don't care. Do what you do. I don't care. I think she liked him. Because even at the gender reveal, she was saying, I know him from somewhere. I didn't ask her where she knew him from or nothing. He was like, you don't know me? This is what he was saying. You don't know me? This is what he's saying. I don't care. I don't care, guys. I am over it. He needs somebody because you don't need me. I'm over it. I'm over it, guys. What you saying? From her bedroom. I felt like, honey, let me tell you something. I'm just over it. I don't want to, I'm over it. Mm-mm. I'm not one of those chicks that's harder for no man. Husband, whatever. I'm not harder for no man. Kenneth said, and and any and everything that needs to be filed or submitted to the court, your attorney will do on your behalf. You will not have to do nothing but consult with your attorney. Okay. Let me see. Guys. Let me put my light back on. It's just I'm just tired. I'm wore out. I don't have the energy no more. I just want it to be over with. Let me see what y'all are saying. She knew what she was doing and he liked it. Yeah. He likes people to stroke his ego, guys. He likes his ego to get stroked. He likes people to he likes that. Oh, women are after me. Okay. And men are after me too. But that don't mean that I'm gonna get with them because they're after them. No. Dr. T, he is counting on, wait a minute. You said, wait a minute, let me see what y'all are saying. Dr. T is counting on you, but you making a rash decision without legal representation. Okay. Then that's why I'm going to talk to an attorney. You do know that you can add adultery to it looking good for you. I'm going to put adultery on there. Let's see. Hey, Candy. Typically, if one spouse can't buy the other one out or finance it, their home, the court will make you sell the property and split the proceeds. Oh, I don't want the house. I want out. I don't. This house has too many bad memories for me and things like that. So I just want a fresh start. I don't want the house. You said please get legal advice before you move. You can file for legal separation, but I strongly suggest you hire an attorney. Okay, Deborah. If you feel in danger, make a police report and go someplace safe. Okay. A friend of mine just filed for divorce. In her divorce, the attorney gave him 30 days to move out. Okay. Yeah, you need an attorney. That's how I got so much and wasn't married. Okay. All right, my sweet. We just said we don't want him to possibly turn up on you if you file while you are still in the home. Not trying to tell you what to do. Do you have an attorney file for a legal separation? If the house belongs to you, I would not leave. It belongs to both of us, guys. Hey, Pat. Hey, Paula. You said, I'm so glad we are discussing this. We have your best interest in mind. I know you guys do. I do. You said it doesn't cost that much to get an attorney. Okay. I'm going my auntie and my cousin and they got attorneys and stuff like that. So I guess I'm gonna talk to them. I'm gonna talk to them tomorrow and get some of their attorneys numbers and stuff. Matter of fact, I think my one cousin sent me I think my cousin sent me let me see. I think my one cousin sent me attorney information. I mean, I don't see it, but I'm gonna have to call her and get the information because I got to get out of here, guys. I really do. Look, I done broke two of my damn nails. Look at this. Two of my nails. And I do not like broken nails. I done broke two of my nails. Um, you said so she came and he finished peeing, shook his penis zip up and washed and dried his hands, and he never asked her to get the fuck out. That's what I'm saying. Expectations. That's exactly what I'm saying. Even if you don't want the house, get your portion of the equity that you rightfully deserve to get a fresh start, even if you sell the house. Oh, I'm gonna do that, Candy. Just call an attorney and they will do everything. Okay. Make your move as soon as you can. Oh, I am. I got to get out of here, guys. I do. I got to get out of here. I got to go before y'all be seeing me on the news. I got to get out of here before y'all be seeing me on the news from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I do. And this is a regular vape, guys. I have. I don't know if I can smoke that on here, but and I don't like to. But my nerves have just got so bad now that I have to have my vape. And like I said, I used to smoke cigarettes a long time ago, but y'all know I told y'all I quit and I just smoke my vapes and stuff now. But I have to get out of here, guys. And then so we had the incident when I was in Vegas for BravoCon. My cousin called and told me that he was somewhere with fat bitch. Oh, let's just talk about this. So my niece, which are my sister's daughter, I have to pay my niece to take my daughter back and forth to school every day. Now he was here. He could have took her to school and everything like that. He wouldn't do it. I have to pay my niece to pick up my daughter from school and take her to school while I was at BravoCon. And I know I'm gonna have to do it again when I get ready to go to Winter Wonderland. Then I have to make sure my daughter's eating. I'll have her food here or DoorDash. Now he's here. He's here now. But I have to do all of this before I go. He's not going to take her to school. He's not going to pick her up. He's not going to make sure she eats. He's not going to do nothing. So I have to make sure all this is done before I leave. Just saying. Yeah. You said, okay, Ken, you said speak to an attorney before you move. Be, Before you move. Hopefully Monday you can get in touch with one. Hopefully I can, guys, because that's why I can relate to Melanie so good because and Drew them because I am living with a stranger. This is what it is. I'm telling y'all, people think that people are making up narcissists. And when that lady did those 5 narcissists, every one of them is a piece of him in each one of them. I have a blended narcissist, and me and my cousin them and my sister them, those Pisces men, I would shit. Those Pisces men and each and all of our husbands, our soon to be ex-husbands, are Pisces. Baby, the Pisces man, the March Pisces, oh no. No ma'am. No ma'am. Hell no. My cousin said somebody tried to talk to her, and she said he was a nice guy. And she said, she asked him when was his birthday. He said March something. He said he apologized. She said she got up. He said, I do apologize, but I can't even talk to you. He's like, why? She said, I do not fuck with Pisces men, and especially the March ones. Those March Pisces men are narcissists. Your ex was a Mimi, you said your ex-husband was a Pisces. Baby, those motherfucking Pisces men born in March, baby, I don't know. They from hell or something. They from hell. That's the only thing I can think of. Those Pisces men that's born in March, baby, you better be on the lookout. Them motherfuckers will love bomb you, and they will have a mask and a slip on. When that motherfucking mask come off and that slip come up, baby, you better shit. You said contact the security company to see if the recording of your home is backed up in a cloud that maybe we can get a copy of it. Okay, I will do that. Baby, I wouldn't dare talk to another Pisces if I even decide to ever talk to another man again. Since you last access to the security cameras, do you think he's doing things he shouldn't be doing downstairs like Ralph? Oh, no, now look, this is another thing. So my son, he comes home from college sometimes every weekend or every other weekend. Now I'll be upstairs. So I told y'all my son came up there because something was wrong with his car. He's like, Mom, where Dad at? And this is about 6 or 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. I don't remember. I said, hey, Daddy downstairs? He's like, no. So I get up and go downstairs. He's not down there. So evidently he's been staying out all night or whatever he's been doing. And his room is right there by the garage. So he can just come through the garage and just go in his room and act like he's been in there all day and night. But he wasn't. Because my son went down there looking for him. And he wasn't down there. Now, he's not no fool. He's not going to break nobody in the house. He's not no motherfucking fool. Again, I'm trying to keep myself off the first 48 or off the news, period. Now, whatever you want to do it out there in the street. Don't do it. Don't bring it to this house. Now, I could go places and spend the night with people. I could. And I got plenty of people that try to talk to me. Old people that I used to talk to or new people. I just don't do that because I'm not that type of woman. I don't like to have unfinished business. If I can ask, no offense, but how did he end up downstairs? Oh, no problem. Because me and him kept on getting into it. And then also he would snore so loud. He's a very bad snorer. Then he what happened? I think it was that, and he didn't like that I had the TV on at night and stuff like that. And what else? And that's it. Because it started off as just his man cave, but I'd be up here on YouTube or doing stuff. He would just be down there like that's his man cave or whatever. But then as me and him kept on getting into it, and I would go in the other room in the house and that's next to my room. That's my oldest son room, that's 30. And then finally he just went on downstairs because we could not get along. We could not get along with each other. Because like I said, we've been in this house for so long. Our kids, one is 30, one is 20, one is 29. They have Two of them have moved out. The 20-year-old, 29-year-old, the 30-year-old moved out. And then my son that's 20, he goes to college. So he only is here probably every other weekend, and then he's here in the summer. So during the year, we have 2 to 3 empty bedrooms. Oh, yes, he knows I want a divorce, Candy. He knows that. This is going to be my 3rd time filing. This is my 3rd time filing, y'all. And sometimes I dread going down there because it takes so long. They do the paperwork. You got to go to different rooms to get stuff stamped. Then the last stop is the attorney. The last stop is the sheriff's office. They'll say, do you want the sheriff to serve him, or do you want to hire, you want a private person to serve him? One time I got the attorney to do it. I mean, the sheriff's office to do it. And the other time I tried to get I had a private person doing it. And both times he would not come to the door. He would not accept the paperwork or anything. But this time I'm going to be waiting for it either. I don't know if I'm going to, it all depends on what the attorney say, if I'm on, or if I do it the way I was doing it, where I was having a sheriff or a private person's, the sheriff office say they give you either they can serve it, or they'll say you could have this other process server serve it, but you got to pay $100 and some. So I did it one time. I had to pay the process service $100 and some to serve them, and then I did it the other way with the sheriff before. Oh, he don't like YouTube, guys. He does not like me being on YouTube. He wants to know, hi, how much money is you making on there? You can be doing DoorDash. Why are you on YouTube and everything like that? He don't like it. And so when I, at first I felt kind of isolated, but then once I got on YouTube and I started meeting other people, learning about Melody, then I met Sassy, I met T-Talk them, and he doesn't like that. Oh my God, he can't stand it. And that I be going places and meeting people and all that. He can't stand it. He hates it. He hates it. Oh, he don't like when I play Melody, baby. When I play Melody, he gets upset. If I start playing Melody song and talking about Melody, shit, he get in a front. It's like he don't like me. He do not like me talking about Melody, baby. Mm-mm. And like that's why I say I thank Melanie so much, because that helped me a whole lot with what this. I thought that I was the only person going through. And when I started looking at Melody on Love and Marriage Huntsville, and I'm like, yeah, we must got the same fucking husband and the same stuff that she talking about she was going through, except for the 5 years of cheating and the baby. Everything else, like clockwork. And at first, I didn't know what a fucking narcissist was. I did not know what a narcissist was. And then that's why I think I just dislike Martell so much, because he reminds me of my husband and Ralph. That's why I do not like them. And that's why I talk about they fucking asses every chance I get. Every chance I get. And baby, sometimes I'll just play Melody songs. He hates Melody songs, baby. He hated. He hate me to play Melody. And when I'm getting ready to go to a Mimosas or Winter Wonderland, because he's walking around the house or sitting on the stairs and hear me talking about it, oh baby, he gets heated. Baby, he do not like Melody. Woo, let me find one of her songs, baby. Let me find one. Baby, he do not like Melody. Woo, baby. Melody hits he act like Melody hits a spot for him, baby. Wait a minute. Guys, we gotta have a jam set, a little. I don't want to say we're gonna have a little thing here that and Melody songs help me get through a lot of stuff that I be going through. A lot of stuff that I be going through, Melody songs help me get through a lot of stuff, guys. It does. It does. Um, Especially that song Down, that really, really, really helps me get through a lot of stuff that I'm going through. Uh, well, all of her songs do. Um, Girl, if he hear Melody song Down, he probably gonna lose his mind. So we're gonna have a little section, guys. This is my favorite song by Melody. This is my Down. I love Down. So I'm just gonna have a little bit of music for a minute, guys. We'll have a little bit of music. Y'all stay with me. Melody song Down. I love that song. I can listen to that song. Oh, what you want, babe? It's so happening now. You always gotta be used to me till you get what you want. Change, but I can't say. Y'all, that's my jam right there. That is my jam. You said start plasting gospel music around the house. Okay, expectations. I will. Now you are picking at him. We are fine. Don't play her music. Just keep the peace, please. Baby, Melody is my girl, baby. You said, do your husband want to separate? Are you prepared for the love bombing that will ensure? Oh, yes. Oh yes, honey. I don't know. Look, I've already been through the stages of love bombing. Baby, let me tell y'all something. The mask, that's, baby, the mask can already be came off. I already know who he is. I already know about the love bombing. I already know about all of that. I think he's ready now. I think this third time, I think he's ready. I think he's ready. He's ready. Because what did happen is and I'm not body shaming anybody. I'm not talking about nobody, so don't take it that way. I know him. He goes and gets bigger women that got low self-esteem about themselves. Or he will go back and try to mess with his baby mama to try to get to me. And baby, I do not care. I do not care one bit. You can have the baby mama back. You can be with the big women. It don't make me a difference at all. Either or, I don't care. Because I already know who he is. So, and I needed God to remove that from me. The one part that I had to cry and get out was if I seen him with somebody else, would I be upset? That part I had to get over. I wrote down what would make me feel bad or make me upset. And I said, if I see him with somebody, would I be upset or cry or be upset? And that part, and I cried and cried and cried, and until I couldn't cry no more about it. And so now it's gone. God has removed that from me. So if I feel with somebody, I'm gonna start laughing. I would I would laugh because it's funny. He didn't love bummed you. Wait till that mask, and I'm already in my head saying, wait till that fucking mask come off. Wait till that motherfucker come off. And you gonna see. You said yes to God be the glory. Yes. You said stages of um, idolizing, love bombing, um, delimitation, wait, evaluation, discord, and sometimes a return known as hovering. Yes, oh Candy, I'm baby. Let me tell you, I'm up on game, baby. I already know the love bombing tactics. I already know. I didn't put my kids through enough. I didn't put my kids through enough pain and suffering. Do my kids want? They just want it to end. And it is bad that your kids have to have meetings about the dysfunction. And today they always call my older son, and I kind of felt a little sad. My son told them, he said, I done been through all of this. He said, I know. And I felt bad because to know my older son felt that way, he's like, I done been through this with them. He said, he said, it's just numb to me now. It doesn't bother me. He said, because I've been through this with them. He said, but y'all are going through that, and I don't want y'all to go through it. And I felt really, really bad about that. Because my older son, trying to help them cope with what's going on. And I don't want that for them. And I owe it to them to get out of this situation. They tired. Now, imagine my son that's 30 that didn't went through it. And then my other kids have to go through it. So I didn't realize that at the time that my older son felt that way. So that's another big push for me that I have to go. Consult God in all your ways, and He will direct your path. That's what I'm trying to do, guys. I'm trying to um, make sure that I'm doing everything I can. The marriage is unfixable. I want out. I want peace. So the marriage is not fixable. No, no, ma'am. I didn't heard. Oh, I'm gonna go to counseling. I didn't heard all this shit before, and I think he's tired too now. I think he's tired. I think he has met somebody, and which I don't care, that is stroking his ego. And I think he's going through a midlife crisis because he have his pants hanging off his ass. He got tight shirts on. He wouldn't let some African people put some type of braids or some shit in his damn hair. I don't even know what you call it. I don't know what it is. It's like a pile of shit on top of his head. I don't know what the fuck it is. But yeah, so I don't know what it is, guys. I don't know what the fuck you call it. I'm done. I'm done. I don't want. That's it. It's over. Oh, thank you, Laura C. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, I got to get out of this situation. And it's so much for me and my kids. I got to go. I just want to be able to walk in a house, turn the key, and know I'm at peace. I don't have to listen to nobody. I'm not asking nobody over and over for bill money. I'd rather just do it by myself. I've been a single parent before with my older son. I was a single parent with him for 10 years. So I know how to be a single parent. You said don't let him push your buttons. I'm trying, guys. But he keeps just now, guys, people are grown men and grown women. You know when the bills are due. Why do I have see he wants me to come to him and ask him repeatedly over and over and over for the money for stuff. I'm just wore out. I can't do it no more. I'm wore the fuck out. I don't want to keep on telling you something that you already know you're supposed to do. And I think he's trying to break me by having me pay everything that he set on his money. That's what I think it is. And that's why I'd be so happy when I go out of town. I'd be so relieved and happy when I go out of town. I don't even have no Christmas decorations up. No, nothing. I don't have a Christmas tree. My kid's like, Mom, you're not going to put up a Christmas tree? I don't want to put up a Christmas tree, guys. I don't. Um, but I might put one up because my daughter and my son keep asking me, do like Mel, lead and set your boundaries. That's what I'm trying to do, Dorsey. My sweet. That's what I'm trying to do, y'all. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do, guys. To do that. He can't stand Mel, baby. He can't stand Mel. If you put on any Mel music, shit, he go berserk. He don't like Mel. I think Mel kind of it runs him away. Um, that's the financial abuse part. There we go. That's the financial. Wait a minute. You said that's the financial abuse part. What do your kids say about him? They don't like him, and I try to tell my kids don't say that. I tell even though like I told them, I said he just don't like me, guys. He loves y'all. He just don't like me. But my kids, they seem to like. I don't want to see him no more once you move. We just go be by ourselves, and I don't want my kids to do that because he loves them, and I won't take that away from him. He loves them. He do, and I'm not gonna lie and say he don't. He loves his kids. That's probably the only thing he loves is his kids. In this world, the only thing he loves is his kids. Um, Male music is his kryptonite. Yes, yes. He don't like her. And guys, I'd be so happy when I get ready to go out of town and be with Sassy and them and stuff. I'd be so relieved. I'd be so happy that I do not have to be in this house with this narcissist. I, I mean, my mom know where I'm getting ready to go. My mom know where I'm going. My kids know where I'm going. My daughter has like a that Life 360. My sons have my location and my sister. So when I get ready to leave, I don't say nothing to him. I just pack my shit up and just the Uber comes and I just go to the airport. But my mom, my sister, my kids, and them they know where I'm at. My sister, they got my kids have my location, so and my sister, so they know where I'm at all. They know. He don't love them. He make a promise for the year and lie to her to to so stop making excuses. Okay, I get that. And I wasn't, and guys, I was gonna try to not even put child support in this, but I know I have no other choice but to. And I don't make excuses for him, but he just lies and tells stories. I take my son get ready to go to college. I pack up my truck, take him there. We go to the store, get all his needs. And then when it's time to go back and get him, I go back and get him from school, bring all his stuff back and bring him back. Because my son that's 20, he's like a mama's boy, and he is like antisocial. He's very antisocial. I think I I think I spoiled my last two kids too much. They're kind of antisocial. My son is 20. He's more clingy to me and his sister. So, and I'm like, you need to have friends. You need to get your little girlfriend and do like, I'll find the right person sooner or later. You said correction. Kids are possessions. Yes. Yes. But anything I have to do for them, I do. I do whatever I have to do for them. And then for my grandbaby, so okay, so when we met, he had a son and I had a son. They're a year apart. And his my bonus, I call him my bonus baby. I'm just like his mother. Only thing is different that I just didn't have him. So he was the first one to have a baby. He has a little girl. That's our baby Kate, baby Kennedy. So he would play games like, even though I'm not the biological grandmother or the mother, I treat her just like she's my granddaughter. And what he'll do, he'll play games with, you can't come to the birthday party. Or if we get to the birthday party, he'll say, I got both of my baby mamas at the party. He'll do shit like that. Now this time, when my oldest son father came to his baby shower, he was pissed. I didn't know nothing about he was coming. Or he tried to, let me go ahead and see what my wife is doing. You think my damn son father was studying him? He's like, what you want me to go get from the liquor store? What you need? He wasn't studying him. I want and then not baby my son's father was coming in there and talking to me. He was looking through the window, trying to see what he was talking about. He said, what you want from the liquor store? I told him, I said some Prosecco. He Don Julio, he went and got it. And me and him was pouring shots and stuff. He didn't like that. But now when the shoe is on the other foot, you don't like that shit. You don't like it. So he tried to lie and say my son's father didn't bring anything to the baby shower, right? My sister, that's a damn lie. He said, Calvin brought 3 big boxes of Pampers in here that I don't even know where he got them from. I ain't never seen no box of Pampers like that before. He said, I don't even know. And then when he was bringing them in, he was telling him to open up the door, and he didn't open up the door. And she said, girl, why Calvin swung that fucking door over, almost knocked his ass off the damn ledge trying to bring the stuff in there. Because he was telling him to open up the door. He wouldn't open up the door. Guess what he brought? My soon-to-be ex-husband. Not one thing. He didn't bring one fucking thing to the baby shower. He didn't bring one thing to the baby shower. But I didn't give a fuck. I paid for my son's gender reveal. I paid for his baby shower. I had everything decorated. And we brought food. I catered food. I cooked food. And then her mother cooked food and brought food as well. So we had so much food there that we was end up throwing some of the food away, and we was giving the food away. So I didn't care if he didn't buy nothing for my grandbaby. I bought everything for my grandbaby. I bought the Duna stroller and car seat. That's cost about it's $550. I bought that for them. That it's a car seat and a stroller. So when you want to put it in a car, you push up the wheels and it turns to a car seat. When you want to take it out, you push up the wheels and it turns into a stroller. I bought that. I bought at first she wanted a baby bed that turns into a bed. Then she changed. She said, no, just get the pack and play thing. I bought that. It has the changing table and all that on. I bought that. The bed, the changing table with the bed and all the accessories on that. I bought that. I bought swing. I bought what is it called? A bouncer. I bought over $1,000 worth of clothes. And then also, guys, I know Boosters too. So Boosters was bringing me clothes. The soon as she said that she was pregnant, baby, I had Boosters bringing me all type of shit. And then I bought all type of stuff for the baby. What else? Jordans, bought those too for my grandbaby. And I still send stuff. I called, what do he need? They have not bought my grandbaby nothing since he's been in this world. Because I bought everything. Then for the baby shower, my family bought him so much stuff. Not one or two outfits. They was bringing like 5 and 6 outfits. You know, outfits from when he get 12 to 18 months, 6 to 9 months. So he has a lot of clothes. A lot of clothes. A lot of clothes, whatever he needs. And every time I step in Target, Walmart, or anywhere, I'm in that baby section, getting him shirts, pants, anything he needs. Amazon, he need a coat, hat, and they know the stuff that I buy, because when I buy stuff for him, I get his name engraved in it. I just sent them a coat and a hat with his name on, that's in the front of it. When they come, they always have a bag to take back with them. They got the cutest little Christmas diapers. I bought a box of those, even though they don't need any Pampers or wipes, because I was buying cases of wipes, cases of Pampers. So they don't need any of that, but I still bought it. And I bought him some more long sleeve shirts, some pants. I bought him a shirt from Vegas when I went. And I got him Christmas diapers. So I was like, and my son was like, "Ma, every time we come, you got stuff for the baby." I said, "That's right. When they come, if they don't have a bag, or I'm sending stuff through Amazon to them. So my grandbaby don't want for shit. Even though he didn't buy my grandbaby shit, this is the type of shit I'm dealing with." I said, "What you buy the grandbaby?" "Oh, I didn't buy him nothing yet." And my grandbaby is 4 months old. Do you think he still bought him anything? Nothing. Not fucking nothing. My grandbaby don't want for nothing. And I call, I like, my grandbaby needs. She said, "No, he don't need nothing." She said, and then her mother buys him stuff too, and her best friend. So they haven't bought anything for my grandbaby yet. And another thing, they have plenty of gift cards that people gave them at the baby shower, gender reveal, and at my son's job. They gave him a baby shower, and they also gave him a lot of gift cards. So if they really need something, they couldn't use the gift cards that people gave them. Because my son had 2 baby showers. One, I gave him one, and then his job gave him one. So, and they gave him gift cards, they gave him money. So really, if my grandson really needed something, they got gift cards for him. Because people gave him $150 gift card, $275. And what they're going to buy with the gift card? The clothes and stuff, they already got clothes. He got plenty of Pampers. He got wipes. He got everything. Coats. I sent him a coat and hat. Then her mother bought him a coat and hat. Her friend bought him a coat and hat. So he got jackets or everything. So he has everything. And it got to the point where she said, "Well, I'm gonna bring one of the bouncers back," because she said he has 4 swings. My brother-in-law bought him a swing for $200 and something. So he has that one. Then I went and bought another swing that they say that they liked it, a Roku or something swing that I paid $200 and some for at Target. So I bought that too. So don't do me with my grandbaby. Hey, Romel. Hey. Guys, I am just wore out, and y'all just don't know how y'all be getting me through a lot of stuff. That's why I be on here late at night. Y'all be getting me through a lot of rough and hard times that I go through. Y'all think that I be getting y'all through stuff. Y'all be getting me through stuff. I go through it. Through it. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys coming on my life. Y'all get me through a lot of hard nights and hard days. Let me see. Who is he taking care of? Wait a minute. Let me see, my sweet. You said, who is he taking care of? He don't help at home. So that tells me he's taking care of someone else. He might be, my sweet. I wouldn't put it past him. We here for you. Thank you, Raymel. Yeah, I don't know who's feeding them, guys. I cook for me and my kids and my grandkids or whatever. Guys, do y'all know how many men I can talk to? Just to be honest with y'all, this is a whole new different thing for me. And let me just say this. You said pray palms 91. Okay, I will. Let me write that down. I did a whole 360 when I got married. I did a whole 360 because I had men that I talked to that would give me anything in the world that I wanted. And the thing is, I didn't like them, but they would give me, send me money, give me money, and I didn't like them. And I think I said to myself, maybe this is my payback or whatever. Because let me tell you something about me. Before I got with my husband, I wouldn't talk to no man that didn't have nothing going on, a good job or no money. I wouldn't dare do it. But I decided to change myself and say, okay, this is not right. You need to talk to somebody that you really like. Just don't be talking to people just to talk to them. And, you don't like them and they sending you all type of flowers, gifts, taking you shopping, buying you stuff, giving your son stuff, and you don't like them. But I tried to reverse and not do that. I did. Because the way my husband acts, I wouldn't dare talk. Before, I wouldn't dare talk to no man like that. I had men paying my bills, giving me money every time they got paid. And I said, no, this ain't right. So I stopped it. And this is what I got. So when I go out, and my sister's supposed to be over here. When I go out, and I used to go out with his sister, them too. And when I go out, I would have, and this is on everything I love, men will come up to me, hey, how you doing? Like, can we buy you a drink? Well, he said, well, let me buy all y'all a drink. I would have men coming up to me, and they'd be like, his sister would be like, do you know him? No. She said, so you just have men walking up to you saying you're a pretty little something and want to buy drinks? So y'all say, yeah, this happens to me all the time. Because I don't roll like that. If you're going to buy me a drink, you're going to buy everybody that I'm with a drink. I don't roll like that. So, and then they'll come back like the bartender or waitress come back, oh, that guy have an open tab for you. Whatever you want to drink, he said it's on him. Whatever you and your girls, your friends want to drink. That's how I roll. And I've been rolling like that for a long time, but I stopped it because I was married. Anytime I would go out to a bar or a lounge, it'll be people sending me drinks or say, gentleman over there said whatever y'all drinking, it's on him. Yeah, sure. Okay. And that would happen to me all the time. And I stopped it because I got married. But then, his sister then would go out with me. 2, 3 of them. He has 3 sisters. They're like, you just have men just offering to buy you drinks and stuff. I said, this happens to me all the time. So, and I would, I wouldn't have to do anything. I appreciate you also, Drop the T, and we are here for you. Thank you, Deborah. That's when you mess up at. I will take their money every time, go eat and tell them I live with my mom so they can't come over. Never sleep with them. They thought I was crazy. My sweet, that was me right there. I would have people, I promise to God, I would have people buying me stuff every time they got paid, bringing me money. They would give my son money, everything. And I stopped it. I did. I stopped it. Because I was trying to turn over a different leaf. I didn't want to be that way because I didn't like them. And I just messed up. Yes, I messed up. Yeah. But still to this day, I could go places and people will what what she drinking. That's what happened. Um your heart is so beautiful and warm. Let me see. He said, your heart is so beautiful and warm. Remember, your husband looks at you as his mirror and shows him just how horrible and soulless he is. Yes. Look, my husband is in competition with me. Okay, like if I go out of town, right, the next couple of weeks, he's going out of town. He will never let me have nothing up over him. If I go out of town, you best believe he's making plans to go out of town. He will. It's like back and forth, like we're in competition. I go out of town because, believe it or not, I'm working. If I go to BravoCon, I'm working trying to get my subscribers up and meet other YouTubers and network. Okay. If I go to Winter Wonderland, yes, it's an enjoyment, but I'll be networking there too. A lot of people don't know who I am. I introduce myself and I get more followers. So I'm really working. That, believe it or not, I'm working. I have a job, but I will never, ever in this life or another life depend on one stream of income ever again in my life. Ever. I will still take it if they want to give it to me. My sweet, I'm on that now. I'm on that now. See, that's why I know why me and you got along for a reason. Yeah, I'm on that now. I guess I gotta go back to my old ways. Kenneth said, drop the T. I want to send you something. I sent you something yesterday and it did not. I asked God for a sign if I should, if I should, and this life is a confirmation I should. I sent it. You sent it to me? What you sent it, Kenneth? That's where you messed up at. I will take their money every time. Go eat. Okay. Did you send it to me, Kenneth? Let me see. Baby, I am, baby, nothing hurts me or does nothing to me. It is what it is. I'm okay with that. I think some people don't know I'm live on my other channel, but that's okay. I'm okay with anything. God, whatever God got for me. Whatever. When I get off here, I'm gonna go in my closet and pray in the dark. I'm gonna go in there and play. My last email sent today. Let me see. Um, I'm gonna pray when I get off of here. That's why I say, may the cards fall where they may. I want to listen to you yesterday, and it did not. I waited for a sign from God and listened to your story. I thought it was a sign. This video will appear when God knows you are ready. Okay, wait a minute.
You didn't miss your moment. You're stepping into it.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right, Kenneth. All right. All right, wait a minute. Let me send this to myself. Let me send this to my email. That's why he don't like me to be on YouTube, guys. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a second. Wait a second. I had to get up for a second. Y'all know Bella. She acts up. Thank you, Kenneth. I needed this. So wait a minute. Let me send this to myself so we can listen to it. Let me. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I'm ready. I am. I'm ready, guys. I'm so ready. Y'all just don't know, baby. There's nothing else. I am so ready. I am so ready, guys. This is it. Like Michael Jackson said, this is it. This is it. This is it. I can't do it. This is it. May the cards fall where they may. This is it. Where's my thing at? I just sent it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is this not coming up? Wait a minute. I'm just trying to wait a minute. Where is it at? Wait a minute, guys. Here we go. All right, guys. Thank you, Kenneth, so much. I suggest you read Kenneth's email first. My last email sent today. You said, DROPTHETEAA, I wanted to send you something yesterday and did not ask God for a sign. If I should, and this live is a confirmation I should. I sent it. I see it. I'm for the share with y'all. Y'all know I'm an open book. I don't. Let's we could probably help somebody else. This video will appear when God knows you're ready. So let's see.
Found you. It wasn't by accident. It didn't just pop up because of an algorithm. It appeared because God knew your heart was finally in the right place to receive what he's been trying to tell you all along. You see, there are moments in life when everything feels delayed, when every door seems closed, and it feels like heaven has gone silent. But that silence is not rejection, it's preparation. God hides certain blessings until you're strong enough to carry them. He holds back opportunities until your character can handle the weight of your calling.
That's me. I know. Guys, I've been getting these messages popping up on me every time I open up my phone. I can be on Instagram, I can be on TikTok, I can be on Facebook. These pop up on me all the time. And I know, and God knows, he said, okay, you strong. I done built you up, you ready. And I am ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for whatever God got some stones for me, or the devil or whoever. I am ready. I don't think before, when I filed my divorces, I was strong like I am now. But I think God has been building me and building me up. And now I'm strong where I don't, you know how some people go through breakups or divorce, they cry. Guys, I have not cried one time at all. I don't feel sad or nothing. None of that. I promise you. So if you got something you want to send me, God has already then put my steps in place. He's already then built my heart up, my soul, my spirit, and he know I'm ready. I guess the other 2 times I filed, I wasn't ready, but this time I'm ready.
Sometimes he doesn't give you what you want immediately because he's still shaping you for what you deserve. This is not a random moment. This is divine timing. God let you go through the waiting season so you could learn trust, endurance, and humility. You didn't miss your moment. You're stepping into it. The pain, the waiting, the confusion, it was never meant to destroy you. It was meant to prepare you. So if you're watching,
God, I told y'all, God was preparing me. Didn't I just say that? God was preparing me. Those other 2 times I filed, I don't think I was ready. I wasn't serious. I wasn't really intentional. So God made me wait, but he know now that I'm ready. That I'm ready. If it costs me losing everything that I have, I don't care. If I can just I think I was too consumed with materialistic thing, this house. And my friend that I had been friends with ever since high school, she said, and she got married too. And she's married for maybe 2 or 3 years, and she divorced her husband. Divorced him. She said, there's no way I'm going to let somebody disturb my peace. And she kept calling. She says, you ready? She said, what's taking? She said, that house. She said, fuck that house. You can get another house. Leave. She kept telling me that. She said, fuck that house. Leave. She said, when a motherfucker is disturbing your peace, she said, we only got one life to live. She said, I want to talk to you. Have you left? What's the hold up? So she divorced her husband, left him and everything. And she said she took 2 years off and got to know herself. And she's met somebody else. And why is this other person she met, the man had already asked to marry her and gave her the ring and every motherfucking thing? She said, you know you a baddie. Why are you accepting this? She said, who the hell are you? She said, this is not the girl I know right here. She said, what the hell wrong with you? I said, I know. I'm just being lazy. I got to go. My friends, they know who I am. My sister, them, my mama, them. Everybody know who I am. They said, what the hell wrong with you? She said, it's not the person we know right here. What the hell going on? But God, you have to wait for signs and things like that. And this is a sign. And I've been getting them. God has built me up right now too. I'm not sad. I'm not nothing. I feel nothing. No, nothing.
watching this right now, it means one thing. Heaven has aligned this moment with your readiness. God knows your heart is prepared, your faith has matured,
Yes.
and your spirit is ready to receive what he's been holding for you all along.
Yes.
When you ask God for something and it doesn't come when you expect it, it's not because he ignored you or forgot your prayer. It's because he's protecting you from receiving something too early. God's blessings are never denied, but they are often delayed until your character matches the magnitude of what you're asking for. Many people think waiting is punishment, but waiting is actually God's classroom. It's where he molds your heart, strengthens your discipline,
Yes.
and teaches you how to carry the weight of the favor you're destined to receive.
Yes.
If he gave it to you now before you were ready, it might crush you instead of bless you. God doesn't just look at your desire. He looks at your development. He doesn't just see what you want. He sees what you can handle. Imagine giving a child the keys to a powerful car. They might love it, but they're not ready to drive it. The same is true with spiritual blessings. God sees the full picture. He knows that premature blessings can become painful burdens. So when he holds something back, he's not withholding out of cruelty. He's doing it out of care. He's ensuring that when you finally receive it, you'll be wise enough, mature enough, and strong enough to keep it. There are seasons in life when it feels like you're being overlooked, but what's really happening is that you're being prepared.
Yep.
God is building the foundation of your character before he raises the structure of your destiny.
Yes.
You might be praying for a bigger platform, but God is working on your humility so your pride doesn't destroy what he builds.
Yes.
You might be asking for a relationship, but he's teaching you how to love yourself first so you don't lose your identity trying to keep someone else.
Yes.
You might be asking for success, but he's strengthening your integrity so that when the spotlight hits, you don't crumble under pressure.
Yes.
Preparation seasons are never comfortable. They often come with silent struggle and a sense of delay. You look around and see others getting blessed, and you start to wonder if God forgot about you. But what you don't see is the private work he's doing in your heart. God works in hidden seasons because that's where true strength is built. The roots of a tree grow underground before the branches ever stretch toward the sky. The same way your faith, patience, and endurance are growing beneath the surface where no one can see. You're not behind, you're being rooted. Sometimes God will even allow certain things to fail because he's teaching you how to handle success without losing your dependence on him. The job that didn't work out.
Guys, let me tell y'all something. Every time I would pray to God about my marriage, he would make my husband worse than what he was. It would be like, the more I prayed, the more evil he would be towards me. The more bad talking he would do. The more bad things he would say to me. The harder I prayed, the harder he would come at me. I could not even be saying nothing. He would just say some of the cruelest things to me. And one day I said, this is my answer. God is saying, this man is not for you. I did not design or pick this man for you. You picked this man. I did not design him for you. You picked him. That's what I keep hearing him about. You picked him. I did not pick him for you. And the harder I would pray, the worse my husband will get. The heart, I promise you guys, I'm not lying to y'all. Y'all know I do not lie to y'all. The harder I would pray, the worse he would get. That was my sign that this marriage is over. This is not what God has planned for you. And then he would get mad that I would see like homeless people and I would give them money. If you got money to give them, you got money for this, you got money for that. He did not even want me to give a homeless person $1 or $2 or anything. He did not like that. He could see somebody this down. He wouldn't give them a quarter. And guys, I told y'all about that lady that I seen at the gas station by my mom's house. And I know all the panhandlers there. I always give them money because you never know, guys. That could be God testing you. And if they go and buy drugs or drink with it, that's okay. God knows where my heart is at. But it was this one particular lady on a walker like my mom had. It was raining and thundering. She had a Bible. She had a Bible. And it was raining and thundering. And she had that Bible open, laid. You know how the walkers you got where you can walk and then they had a little seat you can sit down and rest. She had the Bible on the seat part. And she was just preaching and talking. And it was raining and thundering. I have never seen that lady at that gas station ever in my life. Never. And she was said, and I went over and gave her some money. I said, God bless you. Guys, I have not ever seen that lady over there again. I don't know where she came from. And like I said, it was raining and thundering that night. I have never seen that lady over there. I know the people that be over there panhandling. And I always give them a couple of dollars or whatever I have. But I usually don't have cash, but sometimes I do. And if I do, I give it all to them. And that particular night, that lady was over there, an older lady, that I've never seen before. Never. Never, ever. It was raining and thundering. And she had her walker and she had a Bible open. And she was just speaking the word of the Lord. And I went over there and gave her some money or whatever. Well, I've never seen that lady over here again. I've never seen her anymore. Ever again. So I think God tests me all the time. I told y'all about the time I was going in Aldi's. There was a man out there. He had a tent like something. And he was sitting there or whatever. And I gave him some money. I came back out of Aldi's. The man was gone. Never seen him no more. I go to Aldi's or whatever. I don't see that man ever. That one particular day, the man was out there with a tent and something else. And I gave him some money. I come back out of Aldi's, the man gone. Like he never been there. Just telling y'all the truth.
The opportunity that slipped away, the door that closed, it wasn't rejection, it was redirection. God saw something you couldn't see. He knew that if you received that blessing too early, you might have attached your worth to it. He knew you might have made the gift your God instead of remembering the giver. So he slowed it down, not to punish you, but to preserve you. Spiritual growth always comes before spiritual promotion.
Yes, Lord.
God is more concerned with who you are becoming than what you are achieving. Yes. He wants to shape your character to align with his calling for you. Yes, when you pray for strength, he sends challenges to build it. Yes, when you ask for patience, he allows delays to grow it. When you seek wisdom, he gives you decisions that test it. God answers prayers not by handing you what you want, but by shaping you into the kind of person who can sustain what you've prayed for. Every time you go through a test, understand that it's not just about surviving, it's about qualifying. God is qualifying you for what's next. The tests you're facing are not random, they are divine preparation. Each setback is refining your attitude. Each delay is strengthening your faith. Each disappointment is deepening your trust. He's teaching you how to stay humble when you're praised and how to stay faithful when you're overlooked. That's why you can't skip the process. You can't fast forward spiritual maturity. What God is doing in private will one day be revealed in public, but only when you're ready to handle it with grace and gratitude. The truth is, blessings have weight. They come with responsibility. You can't carry a blessing with weak character. You can't handle promotion with a prideful heart. You can't sustain abundance with a selfish mindset. God knows that if you rise too fast, you might fall just as quickly. So instead of rushing your elevation, he refines your foundation. He's building endurance in you so that when he blesses you, you'll have the strength to stand under the pressure that comes with it. Think about how diamonds are formed. They don't come from comfort. They come from extreme pressure and heat. The same applies to your life. The pressure you feel right now is not punishment, it's transformation. God is turning the raw material of your life into something beautiful, something strong, something unbreakable. He's not making it easy, he's making you ready. You'll look back one day and realize that every delay was a divine setup, every disappointment was protection, and every difficult season was God preparing you for something greater than you imagined. Sometimes God even lets people walk away from you because they can't go where he's taking you. He removes distractions, exposes false motives, and isolates you not to hurt you, but to strengthen you. Isolation is often a sign of elevation. Yes. God pulls you away to purify your focus. He teaches you to depend on him when everyone else disappears. That's how he builds spiritual purity, maturity through trust, not through comfort. When God withholds something, it's never because he's forgotten you. It's because he loves you too much to give you something that your character can't sustain. Every delay is divine protection. Every not yet is an invitation to grow. The more you trust his timing, the more peace you'll find in the process. Stop comparing your journey to others. You're not late. You're not forgotten. You're being custom prepared for something that fits your life perfectly. God's blessings are tailor-made. They don't arrive early. They arrive right on time, when your heart and character are finally ready to carry them. The waiting room is not wasted time. It's where your faith becomes real. It's where you learn that obedience is more powerful than speed. It's where you discover that what God is doing in you is far more important than what you're asking him to do for you. So while you're waiting, don't complain, prepare. Don't lose heart, stay faithful. Because one day the blessing that seemed delayed will arrive, and it will make sense why it took so long. You'll realize that God wasn't just preparing the blessing for you, he was preparing you for the blessing. There are moments in life when you pray for something with all your heart and it feels like heaven is silent. You wonder if God heard you, if maybe your prayer wasn't good enough, or if you did something wrong. But divine timing doesn't operate on your schedule. It flows according to God's perfect plan. God's timing is not about delay, it's about alignment. When your heart, your faith, and your purpose finally align with his will, that's when what you once prayed for begins to unfold. Divine timing isn't random, it's revelation. It's God saying, now you're ready to receive what I've been holding for you. You see, sometimes the blessing isn't delayed, it's you who's still in the process of becoming. God won't release what could harm you, even if it's something you deeply desire. He's not ignoring your prayers. He's preparing you to handle the answer. There's a version of you that prayed for it, and there's a stronger, wiser version of you that will receive it. Between the prayer and the promise, there's always a process. That process molds your heart, shapes your mindset, and strengthens your faith so that when the blessing finally arrives, you'll value it, protect it, and use it for his.
God, I know that God is talking to me. Let me tell you, I feel it all the time. I can pray, and let me tell you, I tell y'all I do. And God, some things that I've been praying about, God will wait for a moment, and when I'm not fruitful with my money, God will take things away from me. And then when I tell him I understand, then he'll put them back. And I know this. And like I told you, I've been praying on my marriage. And I tell you, God just makes him worse and worse, like he is the devil. And I call him Satan. I said, you ain't nobody but Satan. But sometimes I think, well, maybe those people that I was talking to, but guys, this is the thing. The people that I used to talk to, I tell them I don't want a relationship. And they still want to send money, they want to send flowers, they want to do this, they want to do that for me. And I used to tell them that. And so, but then I'll think back, well, maybe this is my punishment for accepting those gifts from people that I know that I didn't like. And I'll say that to myself. I said, this is my punishment for accepting gifts and money from people that I did not like, but I did not play with them. I told them that I wasn't ready for a relationship, and they still kept sending the gifts. They want to give money. They want to do this and that. So I say to myself, is this my punishment? Because it feels like God did something he's saying. Well, I won't say God done it. I just feel like that. I know God will do that, but it's like everything that I try to be positive in my life, try to help people and do right. It's just, why are you helping those people? Why are you doing this and that? You got money to do this and that. You can send me money to lunch. You can send me money for this. You have a job, sir. These people are down on their luck. You don't know what did happen in their life or anything. That could be me one day. Anything could happen. You could be one job paycheck away from being homeless or whatever. So I always keep that in my mind. Don't ever think you're bigger than the poor. God could be testing you to see where you help the people that are in need. That could be a test for you. you know, and he would get angry at me for helping people. He'd get angry about that. You want me to help people? And then he would just be with, and that's why I stopped really going out to eat and going places with him. He would be so terrible to the waitresses, to the people. He would be so nasty to them. I want to give him a tip. Why are you giving him a tip? I said, because these people have been very nice to us. They did this and that. I'm not giving him a tip. He wouldn't tip the people. He would be very cruel and nasty to the people. And I would be so embarrassed. I would be embarrassed. Just nasty to them. It's nasty. Downright nasty. Those people who are hostess, waitress, or waiter, if they give you good service, they deserve to be tipped. And I told her, I said, well, if you don't got money to tip people, why are you going out? Why are you going out if you got money to tip people? I can go out to eat. I don't have to tip nobody. I know you don't, but it's just the gesture. You know, these people are doing their best to give you good customer service. They work off tips and stuff. You can't give them nothing. This is what we do. This is what you would do to people, or if somebody. Now, this is the thing that got me. You want to talk about that people when you were a big person yourself. You were very big, and I still love you no matter how big you were. I still love you. So since you lost all this weight, let's get to that part. He was a big person. So I don't know, I guess because he does like FedEx, UPS, so he's walked all the time, jumping on and off the truck. So he lost a lot of weight. And when he started losing all that weight, no, let me just take that back. It was before that. He would still say stuff about people, even though he was big. And we would go places, and he would just steer people down, look at them crazy, talk about them, tell them about they're fat and sloppy. But I'm saying, are you forgetting that you were big, sir? Are you forgetting that? And he would just do all that, and it just got to the point where I couldn't go out with him no more. Because either we were going to get into a fight or argument or something, because he would just talk about people for no reason at all. He wouldn't tip the people. He would just make up stuff wrong with his food so he wouldn't have to pay for it. Just anything. Anything. And my family knew that. I was like, oh Lord, he's sending that food back. He said, and my family, like, we moving over here because he keeps sending his food back, and people probably do something to his food. To all of our damn food. If he keep talking about this and that wrong with their food, and you keep sending your food back and stuff, they'll do something to that shit. Not that you send it back one time or something wrong with it, or something like that. He would do this all the time, so he would not have to pay for food. He would just stop the shit he would do. And I cut it off. I just said I can't go out to eat no more with this man. He's gonna get us hurt or get us poisoned. Just being honest.
Purpose. Divine timing requires trust because God often works in ways that contradict human logic.
And guys, this video is for teaching, learning, and educational purposes. Teaching, learning, and educational purposes.
You think he's late, he's actually right on schedule. When you think things are falling apart, they're often falling into place. God hides the timeline because he wants you to depend on faith, not predictability. Faith is the bridge between your prayers and his promises. It's what keeps you steady when nothing seems to move. Yes. God's timing is like a prayer. Seed, you can't see it growing.
Yes, Lord.
But under the surface, something powerful is happening. Roots are being formed before fruit ever appears. Many people give up right before God's timing reveals itself. They stop believing because they can't see progress. But divine timing always comes after perseverance. Yes. It's in the seasons of waiting that your spiritual muscles grow. God uses delay to refine your character. Yes. He teaches you patience, endurance, and humility, yes, because those qualities are necessary to sustain the blessing. The wait is not wasted. It's preparation disguised as silence. Every no, every delay, every unanswered prayer is God positioning you for something far better than what you thought you needed. Think of it like this. When you plant a seed, you don't dig it up every day to check if it's growing. You trust the process. You water it, nurture it, and wait for the right season. The same principle applies to your life. What you prayed for is growing beneath its surface. It may not be visible yet, but it's not gone. God is aligning circumstances, people, and opportunities behind the scenes so that when everything is ready, when you are ready, it will all come together in divine perfection. There's a reason God doesn't answer every prayer immediately. Quick blessings can fade quickly, but blessings that come in divine timing last a lifetime. When you're spiritually ready, what once seemed impossible will begin to flow effortlessly. You won't have to chase it, force it, or manipulate it. It will align naturally. That's the beauty of divine timing. It feels peaceful, not pressured. When it's from God, it doesn't exhaust you, it fulfills you. Sometimes you pray for something thinking it will complete you, but God withholds it because he wants you to find completeness in him first. He knows that if you receive it too soon, you might idolize the gift instead of the giver. So he delays it until your heart can handle it without losing focus on him. God's blessings are meant to draw you closer to him, not replace him. That's why divine timing is not just about readiness in circumstance, it's about readiness in spirit. When your heart matures, your perspective changes. You stop asking, why is it taking so long? And start saying, God, thank you for preparing me. Maturity shifts your focus from frustration to faith. It teaches you that waiting is not empty, it's sacred. God is not just making you wait for something, he's making you into something. Every trial, every setback, every delay is part of.
And I think this is the God's divine timing. I wasn't ready though. I don't think I was fully ready those other two times I found. But I think right now, this season, this time, I'm ready. My heart is ready. Because I feel no sorrow. I feel no sadness. I feel none of that. I'm ready now. And I think God knows that I'm ready. Because people say, did you pray about your marriage? Yeah, I prayed. And every time I pray, God makes him evil and evil and evil. He has unleashed, he has removed his mask. So I know who he is. And when I just get a little bit of like, maybe God will show me who he is again. Every time I feel like maybe God will make it worse and he'll show me who he is. So I know it ain't nobody but God. I told y'all, I'm a late sleeper. And baby, I was up at 4 o'clock in the morning trying to get my clothes and everything together of what I was going to wear to go down to that courthouse. But when I got there, it was closed. They said it'll be open back up Monday. So there could be a sign of God saying, telling me to get an attorney. But I just have to do something. I got to I got to go. No, I feel it all over me that God is saying, you are too good of a person. You do not deserve this. I feel it all over me. I can feel it. And when I'm doubting myself, God again will show me something else. So like you're not wrong. You're not doubting yourself. It's time. It is time. Your kids have suffered enough. You have suffered enough. It is time. And guys, I get these all the time. And that's why I kept on saying, guys, is something wrong with the TVs or the phones? Because every time I open up Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, these things pop up on me all the time. All the time. So the other times when I thought it was not the right time. But right now, God said, this is it. This is your time. And I'm so ready to just walk into a house of peace. I don't care if I don't have nothing in there. But I don't. I'm just to that phase of my life. If I have to walk into, I get a house that and I can't take the stuff that I done bought, I'm okay with that. If I just to walk into a house and turn the key and be at peace. I don't care if I got an air mattress, a blanket, a pillow, just to sit there and be at peace. And I know when that happens, I'm gonna cry. But God is not letting me cry right now, but He's preparing me just to get into that place. Turn the key, open the door, you're gonna be at peace. I'm ready to receive that. I'm ready. I've been waiting. But I think it was just not my time. But now this is a time. This is my time now, guys. This is it. I thank you so much, Kenneth, for sending this to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Deborah. And y'all, my supporters, my tea sippers, my tea drops, y'all are my angels. Y'all are my angels. Because y'all just don't know. Y'all have helped me get through a lot of stuff in my life. A lot of dark nights and dark days that if I wasn't on my YouTube channel, I probably wouldn't be able to get through a lot of stuff. Y'all like my guardian angels. I know my day ones. I know my supporters. I know who y'all are. And I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. I love my little community that I have built here with my supporters, my tea drops. I love you guys because y'all just don't know the shit that I'll be going through. And I can get on here, this internet, and just talk to y'all, and y'all make everything okay for me. So I love you guys from the bottom of my heart. I've been going through so much, and then sometimes I was thinking about quitting YouTube, but he was like, I don't know why you're on YouTube, this and that, why you know, and God just said, keep going, you're going to get supporters, people are going to like you, God just said, keep going, you're going to get supporters, and I kept going, and I got supporters, but for him, I don't know why you on that, people don't want to listen to you, people don't want to do this and that. Yes, I'm just in my head, God said, keep going, keep going. You're going to get your own little tribe, your own people, your own community that's going to, be built around you. And I just kept doing it. And I started getting people and talking to y'all and things like that. So I appreciate each and every one of you. Sometimes people come on this internet thinking that they get peace, but the content creator needs peace. I love y'all for that. Let me see what y'all are saying. That is why I said it must be a reason they were closed Friday and God spoke through all in this chat. Get an attorney before you do anything and let them fight the battle through them. Okay, Kenneth. Okay, all right. They will serve him. They will serve him on his job and don't they will serve him on his job. Don't get him served at the house. Oh, he won't take the paper. The sheriff was coming. The process service was coming. He wouldn't go to the door. He wouldn't take the paperwork, guys. That wasn't a punishment. Those men knew you didn't like them like that, but they were just hoping and continue to do nice things for you. Thank you. I've been thinking that, my sweet. I've said, well, maybe this is my punishment for accepting gifts and stuff for people I didn't like. I was saying that to myself, but thank you. It sounds like Minister Sarah Jacobs. I think that's her. Kenneth, let me know if that's her. And then I had, let me tell y'all something. I love all of y'all the same, but it was just like, I think it was Proud Mimi and somebody else. They said, don't worry, build your channel brick by brick if you're going to get your supporters and your subscribers. I think it was Proud Mimi, one of my two sisters and my mom, and I've been rocking and rolling ever since. I think God just sent y'all to me. I do. Deborah, Expectations, Proud Mimi. I think God just sent y'all to me. Thank you, Deborah. I think that I do. I be Kenneth. Do not forget to pause and comment, then play again. It was for you to listen to, but maybe helpful to those in the chat. Okay, well, thank you, Kenneth. I very much appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I suggest you and Kenneth email first. Just said, okay, my last email sent today. Thank you, Kenneth. I will still take it if they want to give it to me. Proud me, this the baby, she be older. She said they want to give it, you take it. Dr. I wanted to send you something yesterday and did not. I asked God for a sign if I should, and this is a confirmation I should send it. Y'all send me anything y'all can work because baby, I feel like I'm dealing with Satan. Y'all think I'm playing? I feel like I'm dealing with Satan. This man was not like this when I met him. This man wasn't like this. But honey, Miss Bobby, my mama, I love her to death. She said, She said, no, ma'am. No, my mama begged me not to marry him. She said, baby, he ain't for you. I said, Mama, I love him. He gonna be okay. He just needs a family. He gonna be all right. Mom said, She said, I can see right through him. His sneaky, sly ass. He ain't no good. My mama, she said, She said, this man is a manipulator. He's trying to control you. She said, don't do it. And I kept telling her, she said, well, I told you what I think, and I spoke my piece. She said, but I'm going to keep my promise to you like I did your sister. I will pay for your reception. I'll pay for your dress. I will pay for whatever food you want. She said, but I'm telling you, this is not it. She kept her promise. She paid for my dress. She paid for the receptionist. She paid for the food. She paid for my son's tuxedo. She paid for flowers. She paid for this and that. She did. She lived. She kept her word. And when all this started transpiring, she said, not in a cocky way. She said, what'd I tell you? She said, didn't I tell you? She said, I told you and your sister. The person y'all married is not for y'all. But she said, I kept my promise to y'all that I was going to pay for y'all wedding. And she did. Going to pay for y'all dress, which she did. Whatever else we wanted, she did. She paid for me and my sister's reception. She paid for our dresses, whatever. She did. She said, but I told y'all, these men are not for y'all. She said, I can see right through these no good ass motherfuckers. She told me and my sister that. My sister is she's been separated for 8 years, 10 years, and that's me. The only difference between my sister is that she didn't buy a house with her husband. That's the good thing that she didn't do. But that's what I did. So that's why mine is kind of a little more entangled. And like my sister was able to go back and get her make name because she didn't have a lot of stuff entangled with her husband's last name. I did. Let's see. I have a lot of stuff entangled that I need to get straightened out because he said, you're not going to keep my last name. I said, motherfucker, I don't want your motherfucking last name, motherfucker. You can have this motherfucker back. Let me send it to you in a boat. Thank you, Pat. That said, Dr. T will always be here for you and each other. Thank you. Dr. T, feeling very over. Dr. T, you are feeling very overwhelmed. This is a lot that you are going through. Please reach out to an attorney to help you with this and this so you can. You said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You said, go through. Please reach out to an attorney to help you with this so you do not have to feel like you have to figure it out on your own. Okay, I will. I will. This is who this is who it was you could see in on the video. So this yes, I know. Thank you, Kenneth, so much for sending that to me. You said you have two emails prior to this one, and one has one of Sassy T's favorite songs on it that she played. Okay, Kenneth, I'm gonna listen to Sassy song. Do not beat yourself up. Deborah says, do not, let me see. You said, do not beat yourself up because you married your husband. It was nothing your mom could have said at that time would have changed your mind. When we know better, we do better. Now you know, move on. Yes, I know better now. Now I'm moving on. You never divorce. Let's say you never divorce who you married. Yes, I said that. You never divorce who you married. I'm convinced, guys, I was gassing. He was gaslighting me the whole thing. Because this is the thing. He was married before. And that woman that he was married to before divorced him within 90 days. She said, the hell with this. So he did something to her too. And I kept asking, why didn't you get a divorce from the other lady? He said, oh, she didn't want to work. She didn't want to do this or that. But I know it has to be more to it. Funny thing, guys, I met his wife, and I know she know who I am because of my last name. And I know she wants to ask me questions, but I think she's scared. She thinks, I don't know. And I said, where's your ex-wife? Oh, Bill, she moved out of town, this and that. I know who his ex-wife is. I know who she is, and I know she knows who I am because our last name is that last name is very unusual. Only a few people have that name. And I know she knows, but she just won't ask me. I know she know who I am, but she won't ask me. I'm waiting on her to maybe one day call me and ask me, and so I could tell her. Because I know who she is. I know who she is because when you go on to get marriage license and you've been married before, you have to have the other paper saying that you got divorced. And I know the lady name is right there on his paperwork. And I know that's her first and last name. And I know she know that last name is very unusual. And she know who I am, but she does not want to ask me. You said, please get a lawyer. I'm going to get a lawyer. I'm going to get a lawyer. I'm going to get a lawyer Monday morning. I will consult with an attorney, guys. I will. I don't think it's going to be too pricey, but I'm gonna do it. I don't think it's going to be too pricey, but and like I said, my Winter Wonderland ticket is bought, my plane ticket is bought, everything is done for Winter Wonderland, so I'm okay with that. And I told my sister, I said I would just um, move and still pay my part of the mortgage into the house. So give me 1 second, guys. I need to take a restroom break. Give me 1 second. So let me put some music on. I gotta take a restroom break. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, I am back. Let's see, it's not going to be that high. Okay, Dr. T, now I feel better knowing you are getting an attorney before you do anything. Yes, Kenneth, I'm gonna get an attorney. I'm gonna call Monday morning. When I take my daughter to school, I'm gonna be up on it. I got to get out of here. I feel like I'm in hell. I don't know how hell feel, but the stuff that I go through on a daily basis, and I be like so relieved when I go out of town, guys. Y'all don't know how relieved I feel, but um, I just want my kids to be in a better circumstance. I want them to feel good and not be thinking that me and him going to get into it or get into an argument. I want them to be feel relief. Christmas, I'm thinking about finding us a cabinet to go to for Christmas, and so they can express themselves and be at peace. Um, that's what I'm thinking to do for them for Christmas. I want us to be at peace. I'm thinking about doing that for Christmas. So that's why I'm over here on my other channel. I'm trying to get this channel monetized, guys. So make sure you guys are liking the video, sharing the video, telling your friends and family. Because we need to be able to talk about stuff like this. I know I'm not the only one that's going through this kind of um, I want look this kind of I don't want to say it's heartache because my heart is not breaking, guys. I'm telling you, God has His. I really I don't want to. I don't know how to explain it, guys. You know how people go through a divorce and they be crying, they be upset. Baby, God has removed all that for me. I don't feel like crying or angry or nothing. I don't feel none of that. None of that at all. Guys, do y'all want me to drop the link? Do you guys want to come up and say something? Let me know. Let me know if y'all want to come up and say something. Yeah, I try not to act like I try to, if y'all want to get cash apps or super chats or super stickers for stuff, or if I'm trying to, sometime I'll let y'all know that it's there. Or if I'm trying, like I was trying to help people for the Thanksgiving things and stuff like that. I like to give to people rather than receive from other people. I'm like a giver. I try to, like I say, I'm like a in my family, I'm always the one that look out for everybody, make sure everybody's okay. I'm more of like a caretaker or like a giver. I never look for stuff all the time for myself. I just put myself last. I can wait, or it'll come or something like that. So I try to do that mostly, and I do try to give to people who's less unfortunate or whatever. So I try to do that. So if y'all would like to, no pressure to anyone. This is my mess that I put myself in. And my mom, she doesn't throw that in me in my sister's face or anything. She just lets us know, I know they weren't right for y'all. She said, I know the type of daughters that I raised, and these men were not worthy of y'all. But I kept my promise to you guys, and y'all wanted to marry them and let you marry. And that, that's what it is. I take full responsibility for myself of what I got myself into and what I put my kids. So I have to go back. I have to go in there and apologize to my son, because my son, my 20-year-old and my 30-year-old, they mama's boys, but they are responsible mama's boys. They know what they have to do, and like my 20-year-old, I have to get on him. He likes the little thotty yaddy. So like, they ain't worthy of you, son. But my son is like, he's like very quiet and things like that. And I said, that's not the girl for you. And so I want him to have him a nice girl for me, because my son is so caring and so free-hearted. So I want him to have a nice girlfriend. The girlfriend, my 30-year-old, and my 29-year-old is my bonus baby. I didn't have them, but it's just like I had. So they have really, really good fiancés that are not, y'all know the little hot mama girls that are out here. Their girlfriends are not like that. They chill, they lay back, they more family oriented. And so I love their girlfriends. So I want my 20-year-old to find one like that. I don't want him to have the girls that, y'all know what I'm talking about, the little hot mamas. I don't want him to have nobody like that, because he's too nice, he's too sweet. And my son will give you the shirt off his back. And so I want him to find him a nice girlfriend. I just want him to find him somebody that's nice. But I'm telling y'all, it's just be so much. And then that's why I say with the YouTube beef and stuff, people come, it could be the content creators, it could be the subscribers. They come to this internet sometime to escape their daily life, to get peace. They might not have family or friends, or they might be going through stuff, and they don't want to hear the bullshit that the content creators got going on. They want you to give them content. They want to laugh, they want to joke, they want to comment. Let them escape their life for a little while. And then that's why I say I don't like the content creator beat. People come on this internet. Some people could be working a second or third shift. You might help them get through their shifts or anything. They don't want the content creator beat. I love everybody. I get along with everybody. And even if people don't like me, I still love you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You know what I'm saying? So people come on here for that. They don't want to hear us beefing and arguing with one another. You guys, let me ask you a question. Do you think that people, when they're younger, they marry the wrong person, and as they get older, they marry the person they're supposed to marry, or do you think that it all depends? So I've seen people that be married 2 and 3 times, and sometimes the second time they get it right, or the third time they get it right. Do you think it's a problem? Let me ask you, do you think it's a problem when people get married multiple times? Let me know in the chat. Y'all, let me know what y'all drinking. I need my people that's over there on my Drop the Tea channel to come over here. I need them over here. I need them over here. I need my people over here. You said it just depends. Y'all know my sweet baby. She tell me like it is, and I love her for that. Baby, my sweet, she don't hold back none. She tell you like it is, baby. Either you love it or you like it. And you know how I can relate to some people. They act just like my mom. Baby, my mom is 76 years old. She has no filter. Baby, my mom, and I be trying to get my mom, like, Mom, don't say that. She said, why should I talk behind somebody back? She said, that's not talking behind nobody back if you telling them in their face. I be like, Mom, but that's harsh. She said, well, they need to hear it from me. I'm not talking behind their back. Hey, I don't talk behind nobody back. I got something to tell a person. I tell them to their face. I ain't no two-faced person. I'm like, oh my God, Mom. My mom is that baby. She don't care if she hurts your feelings, whatever. And I talked to her. I'm like, Mom, you cannot say that. You cannot do this or that. She said, what do you mean? I'm not going to talk behind nobody back. I'm going to tell them in their face. She said, that's what y'all young people do. Y'all need to start telling people how you feel about them in their face. Don't be talking about nobody behind their back. She said, they might not like it. She said, but I don't care. I'm just going to tell them how I feel. They can take it or leave it. That, baby, my mama do not play. She will talk about you in your damn face. Yes, Mama Joyce. There you go. Baby, Mom. You think she ain't got on my motherfucking husband ass? Shit. And I'd be like, Mama, wait a minute. Hold it. This was before I was getting into understanding what she was trying to tell me and my sister. Baby, my mama was telling him in his face, you think she won't call his motherfucking phone cussing him the fuck out? Shit. My mama, the same shit. My mama was calling his phone, calling him all type of no good motherfuckers. What type of man is you? You get mad at your wife and don't want to pick up your kid. Oh, well, let's go down there. Girl, it would get so when my kids was little, he would do just so much devious stuff. Like he would go out. I didn't have a problem with that. But when it was time for me to go out, girl, I could be up there getting dressed, getting ready to go out. I hadn't been going nowhere. And, he had been going out and everything. I didn't say nothing. That's fine. I know men need their time and different things like that. But when it was time for me to go, girl, he would run out the house and get in his car and leave. So I couldn't go out because I had my kids there. I had nobody to watch them. So I ended up could never go out because he would, every time it was time for me to go out, he would get in his car and leave so I couldn't go. I said, my mom said, don't worry about it. Bring the kids over here, or it will be your kids gonna get big where your older son gonna be able to watch them, and it's gonna be okay. This is the type of shit he would do. He would leave, or he would wreck his car. Send me your car. He said a deer came. No, that's why, baby. If I'm not living in Lovers Marriage Huntsville, I'm not. He would wreck his car. He said a deer. Now, there were deers where we live at, but I'm not going to make it no excuse. He would come back to the house. Car wreck. What happened to the car? Oh, a deer ran out in front of me. A deer ran out in front of you. That's what he was saying. Maybe he wrecked 2 or 3 cars like that. He said a deer ran out in front of him. Baby, that's why I can relate so much to Melody and these people. This is the shit that I deal with on a daily basis. He said a deer ran out and hit his fucking car. Can you come get me? I said, come get you. What's wrong? A deer hit my car. So I'll go pile my kids up in the car. Oh, a deer hit me. A deer? This is the shit. If I'm lying, I'm flying. If I'm lying, I'm flying, guys. That's why when I go get with Sassy and them, I cut up, baby. I make up for old and new. I cut up. I cut up. You said it just depends. She sounds like, baby, my mama is Mama Joyce 2 times. Oh, if he would get mad, he would, when my kids were little, if he would get mad at me, he would not go pick up the kids from daycare. He would not take them or pick them up. Then I had to call on my mom and my sister and my sister. This is when my kids were little. My niece then wasn't grown yet. So my mom would have to go get my kids or my sisters. Or my sister. And sometimes my brother. If he get mad, he wasn't going to pick up no kids. He was not going to drop no kids off. And my mama called one day. She said, what type of fucking stupid ass, silly ass nigga is you? Excuse me, ninja is you? Get mad at your wife and won't drop the kids off at daycare and pick them up. What type of sick man is you? From that day forward, he never did that no more. He would, even though we would get into it, he would still go pick up the kids and he would drop them off. My mama cussed him out, clean to the fuck out. You understand me? And he didn't do that no more. Yes, ma'am. I love your mama, but I don't mean to harm. My son gets on me all the time. Oh, look, I'll get on my mom. I'm like, Mama, please do not say that. She be like, what? Well, she said, what you mean don't say it? I'm not talking behind nobody back. I ain't two-faced like y'all people is. Y'all millennium kids, y'all two-faced. But I got to tell a person, I'm going to tell them in their face. I'm like, Mama. She said, well, it got to be said. I'm like, Mama, you don't care if you hurt what? Who feelings? They need to know. And girl, my cousin, because my mom and her brother, they the babies of the family. They the only 2 that are left living. And baby, they look before my other auntie them died and stuff like that. Passed away, and my uncle them, baby, they would get on the phone. They would be on 3-ways. They would be talking about us kids and grandkids like a dog. And I say, Mama, they said, we ain't talking about you. Y'all hear us. How we talking behind y'all back? Y'all hear us selling what we got to say? My uncles and my auntie them and my mom and them, they would get on that damn 3-ways. And they would call their sister, their brother, and whatever going on in their family. They would talk about it, baby. Then if we walk in, she said, oh, ain't nobody talking behind your back. You heard what I said, right? They would just tell you flat out. They didn't care if they hurt your little feelings or not. My mama is 76 years old. Shit, my mama didn't play, baby. And she don't play now. If me and my sister do something, she don't get on that ass. Me and my sister do something, she don't sugarcoat nothing. She don't sugarcoat nothing with my niece, nephew, nobody. If you do something, she gonna get on you. That's it. And you might feel like, people are cruel, they shouldn't say that. She's the type of woman that it might be cruel and bad, but she's not gonna talk about behind your back. She's gonna tell you in your face. So either you like it or you don't like it. And I be trying, and even when we go to the doctors or we be out somewhere, she will, if the doctor do something, she'll talk about the doctor in their damn face. And I'll be like, I do apologize. And they be sitting there laughing. It's like, your mom is something else. I have to sit there. Look, I do apologize. She don't mean it. I'm like, what you mean? I don't mean that I said it. Mama, just calm. I'm like, Mama, just calm down, please. She's like, girl, you know what you're talking about. Shut up. I'm gonna tell a person what I think about them in their face. I ain't gonna talk behind nobody back. Baby, she gives it to you. You think I'm playing? She gives it to you. She don't care, and she tell me, my sister, my brother, and my cousin them, because everybody clings to her now because she's the only auntie that's left. And she tell my cousin them. Like I was on last weekend, I was on my live, right? And they came on there. They said, "Honey, your mama don't care who she hurt. She gonna tell you in your face." She said, "But I respect that." She said, "Your mama just tell her like it is." And they be over there. I'm sorry, my mom is 78, guys. She's born in 1947. Yes, so she's from Brownsville, Tennessee. So yeah, she tell you like it is, baby. She don't hold nothing back. She don't sugarcoat nothing. She just she go for what she know. You said, Kendall said, my mother, let me see what you're saying. Baby, my mother, she'll tell you right up if you got a no good ass girlfriend or boyfriend. She don't hold it back. She just, and I don't know. And sometimes I don't like it, sometimes I do. She just tell you what it is. My mother always would tell me, son, I can't pick the shade tree you choose to sit under, but if you ask me for advice, I will give it to you. Yet, look, stop. Look, I hate, I tread lightly when I'm asking my mama something because my mama will give it to you raw. She don't care about hurting your feelings or not. Yeah, my mom and my brother, my mom and my uncle, they're the only two living brothers and sisters because they both are the babies. All of their brothers and sisters have gone on to glory. So they the last two. And people and my cousin them, because they mothers and dads are gone, so they cling to my mom. She was born in 1947, so she's 78 years old. I can remember the times when I was young and would get played, go to my mother with my head in her lap crying, saying why she would comfort me and give me her wisdom. Yes, that's how my mom is. She's like, suck it up, get up, you're going to try it again. But let me tell y'all something. And my cousin said it too, because I usually have my Facebook going and my TikTok going, or Facebook and Instagram going. Everything that my mama told me, my sister, my brother, has come true. My cousin got on here. She said, everything that my auntie told me about my baby daddy was the truth. And that's my mama. So they've been here for a long time. So they already know when people trying to blow smoke up your ass or trying to bullshit you. They know that. But because we haven't been there, we don't know it. But I told my sister, I said, I don't want to, once I get this divorce, guys, I don't want to see another man. I don't even want no motherfucker talking to me. That's how bad it is. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust no motherfucker. I don't want you talking to me, no saying nothing. You want to send a drink or something, that's it. But no, I don't, it's just too much. I didn't waste it. Something, guys, you can't get back. It's time. And I didn't waste it 25 years of my time. For what? 25 years of my time. That's something you can never get back. So I don't want to waste any more time with anything. I don't want to waste any more time. I don't. I don't want to waste no more time, guys. So I'd rather not even deal with nobody. And I think God have taken sex off of my mind because I don't even think about it or anything like that. I think God has removed that from me for the time being. I don't think about it. I don't want to think about it because I'm so disappointed in myself because the girl I was before I got married, and I tried to change myself. Okay, well, I'll just tell y'all this. I was a little hot girl. I used to mess with the doughboys and this and that. They had money, and then other gentlemen that like me. Not, and I didn't sleep with none of them. And I'll tell y'all again, this is from the bottom of my heart. I can count on my hands to be 51 years old the number of sex partners I can have. It's not going to go past my hands. But I just, you know what I mean, my little charm, my little mouthpiece, not going to go past my hands to be 51 years old. Now, if it did, I would tell y'all. But it doesn't. But I just had that charisma about myself, and men liked it. So I didn't have to sleep with them to get what I wanted. They just offered. And I just took it. But then I said, no, this ain't right. I need to stop taking gifts and things from money from people. And so that's when I was like, well, let me just, and then, okay. And then my oldest son's father, he was one of those little boys. He had a lot of money and stuff like that. And he was really good to me. Really, really good. Even though he was a cheater, my oldest son's father, he made sure that I was taken care of. Then I got tired of that too. Like, okay, what's the point of me getting all this money and these gifts? He's just going to cheat. So I had to leave him alone. So then that's when I ran into my husband, where he had a job, he had one son at the time. And I was like, okay, this seems like a good man. But he was doing stuff and acting stuff that those are red flags that I didn't pick up. Because even my son's father and people I dated, they would make sure that I was very well taken care of. They would open doors for me. They would send me flowers, gifts, and things like that. And this man right here, my husband, he didn't have to do too much. And I said, okay, well, let me just try to turn over a different leaf and not worry about if this man has money or this or that. And that was my mistake. That was my fatal mistake for me trying to turn over a different leaf and just mess with people that worked, didn't have fast money. And that was my mistake. I tried, but this is what I get right here, right now. This is what I got. I always been that girl to keep her hair, her nails done, keep clothes, keep her car, keep her house. I always been that girl that does that. Can cook, can clean, can do whatever. But I let my guards down to the enemy, the stranger in my house. It took a while for me to figure it out. That me, a stranger in my house, baby. Like, guys, Melody, I think Melody, she said, when I said I want her to play down, he said, drop the T, I like you, I'm going to play down for you again. And I really appreciate that, because at that particular moment, I needed to hear that song. Down, I did. And baby, if my basement wasn't flooded and I had somebody here who could hold it down, I would have been in California. I would have. God knows I would have been there, but I couldn't, because I have to be the man and the woman in my house. Something get broke, got to call and get it fixed. I don't have no man that in my house, if something goes wrong, they'll take care of it. I'm the man and the woman in my house. And I'm not embarrassed to say that. It just is what it is. Y'all know I don't lie to y'all. Something to get fixed in my house, I'm the one that got to call, make the arrangements, sit here, wait for the people, whatever. I have to do all that. I don't have nobody else. So I might as well live by myself. I do any fucking thing else anyway. So why not? Just to be honest. Don't let those just take your joy, enjoy life, and the real man. Stop blaming yourself. I do blame myself, because I try to fix somebody. I try to think that, okay, if this man gets a family, he gonna change. I just thought that he just wasn't loved enough as a child, or as a, I just thought that I could fix him. And I kept trying to fix him. And I just can't fix him. This is just who he is. So I do blame myself for letting my kids go through this. I do. To be honest with y'all know I don't lie to y'all. Like, this is just raw and whatever I can be. I blame myself for putting my kids through this. I'm going to have to get my kids counseling. And that's why I came on this to tell, any lady, if you're trying to stay with a man because of your kids, you think it's best for your kids to have a two-parent household, it's not. It's not. Your kids would rather them to be in a one-parent household and to hear y'all argue or say degrading things to one another. Do not do it. Do not do it. I'm here to tell anybody, if you're trying to stay in a marriage because of your kids, do not do it. The kids are smarter than what you think they are. They don't want you to do it. They don't give a shit about a one-parent household. They don't care. They just want peace. They want stability. They don't want they don't want to hear the arguing, the scream. They don't want it. They would rather be in a one-parent household. They don't want to hear that. And I'm here to tell you. So that's why I decided to come out and tell my story to y'all. They don't, if anybody is staying with somebody because of their married and because of their kids, don't do it. And I used to care a lot about, how society say, well, that's why the kids acting like that, because they're in a one-parent household. I raised my son, he was all the way for 10 years by myself as a single mother. And he did great. He went to college. He never got in trouble with the police, no nothing. He doesn't have a police record. And I did that as being a single parent. So please do not let nobody tell y'all that y'all should stay in a toxic marriage or relationship for your kids. Don't do it. I am a witness. Look, even my cousin kids, before she left her husband, her kids were having meetings, like my kids are having meetings about me and my husband. Her kids were having meetings about her and her husband, that they want their mama to leave their dad because he no good. So please do not stay with no pussy ass BAN ninja because you for a two-parent household. Don't do it. Please, I beg of you. Your kids will thank you. Look, I didn't listen. Me and my kids need counseling now. Need counseling. Yes. I'm going to put my kids, each individual, in counseling. And then once they get done with their counseling, then and then I'm going to get counseling. And then we're going to come together and get family counseling together, me and my kids. I'm telling y'all, don't do it. It's not worth it. I wish my younger self would have just did what my gut was telling me to do, but I think it was not right now. It was not with God's divine timing. Do not stay with no BAN because of your kids. I told y'all, we got to the point our kids was having meetings about us. That's how bad it is. Every time we fucking meetings that we didn't even know about. You said, Deborah said, don't blame yourself for marrying a man you love. He is the one that no longer wanted to honor, love, and respect your guy's marriage. You had no control over that. I know, my sweet, but I should have been gone a long time ago. But I think the two-parent household and society is not too good to society does, they're not too good on one-parent household. They always think if your kids is doing this or that, it's because they're not in two-parent household. But you got to think about this. What if your kids are hurting in the two-parent household because y'all arguing all the time, y'all cussing all the time, trying to fight and argue all the time? You think they want that? They don't want that. They'd rather for you to be apart. They don't want it. They tired. They wore out. Well, you know that you can't fix anyone. I understand your feelings concerning your kids, but other than that, you are not blamed for another person's actions. Thank you. I have to kind of understand that and realize that I can't fix nobody. If somebody want to fix themselves, they got to do that on their own. I can't fix nobody or make somebody understand that I love them and I'm down for them and do, I can't do that. And I've learned that and I understand that now. You said that's the biggest lie ever told. I brought my son up alone and he is just fine. I know my 30-year-old, I was raised him by myself and he was fine. But society tells you that when the kids do something or whatever, they think that, oh, that's because they're not in a two-parent household. The women are not burying people, their kids' father, even though they don't care if the fucking man is toxic or whatever. They just want you to be in a two-parent household. They don't care if the people are not good enough, not good to you or anything. They just want you to be in a two-parent household. That's all society wants. And if you're not, society crucifies you and say, oh, that's why she acts like this, or that's why they kids like this, because they're not in a two-parent household. Y'all have heard the stories. Everything is blamed on, oh, the kids are not in a two-parent household. That's why they act like this or that. That's why they do it. That's what the people are saying, because they're not in a two-parent household. That's why they act like this or that. I'm not saying it. That's what the news people saying, that the kids are not in a two-parent household. That's why they act like this. I'm not saying it. That's what they saying, guys. They saying that's why the kids act the way they do. Because they're not in a two-parent household. But I'm gonna keep coming out here every day telling my story. I don't care what people say because I didn't put it out here myself. So I don't care what people say. I'm gonna keep on getting out here talking, saying what I need to say. You better watch the signs for a narcissist. You better pick up on the signs or traits. Look, if a person is like this before you marry them, do not marry them. If they got the narcissist traits and treated you bad, and guys, DV don't have to be physical. It can be emotional. DV is not always physical. It can be emotional. Emotional, and what's the other one? Emotional and the emotional, physical, and what's the other sign of abuse for DV? It's emotional, physical, and it's one more I can't think of. But what's the other one? Mental. There we go, Kenner. So my DV is emotional and mental. It's not physical. It's mental and emotional. That's my DV. I ordered me a hoodie for male DV awareness, emotional and mental. Those are my DVs right there. Emotional and mental. It's not physical. Emotional and mental. Those are mine right there. Emotional and mental. Oh yeah, and Deborah, I honor my marriage. I know people say cheat back or this and that. I can't do that. I need to be fully divorced. And right now, at this present time, I'm not even thinking about a man. I don't even want to think about a man, see a man, know nothing. My grandkids and my kids, I'm fine and just traveling. I don't want to see a man. I don't look. And it got so bad for me, guys. I don't even want to go to no weddings. Don't invite me to no weddings, please. I don't want to do it. I don't want to get invited to no weddings. I don't want to be invited to nobody's wedding. I don't want to be in your wedding, and I don't want to be invited. And I'm not going to feel no ways tired if you don't invite me because I don't want to come. I don't want to come. But I will be having for my marriage, I will be having a funeral for my marriage and a repast. Yes, ma'am. It's going to be on my TikTok and my Facebook and Instagram. My sister like, well, can we get in on it? Because we want to have a funeral for our marriage too. Sure, y'all want to have a funeral for your marriage? Y'all can get in. So my cousin and my sister, they want to do a funeral for their marriage as well. People have said that since the beginning of time, and some people, you see what y'all saying. People have said that since the beginning of time, and some people use the kids as an excuse to stay in the marriage. That's mine because I wanted my kids to have a two-parent household. I won't lie to y'all about that. I did. And then also my mother's like, don't divorce him right now. The kids are too young. They're going to blame you for it. I know some kids are adults and the woman is still with the man. No, ma'am, I'm getting the fuck on about my business. I can't do this. It's a wrap for me. I cannot. I can't do it. I cannot. My mental health has been affected. My peace has been affected. I can't do it. I can't. And I don't want to do it. Just to be honest with you, I don't want to do it. That's it. May the cards fall where they may. I don't care. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it no more. Girl, you got it bad. Don't let that man break you like that while he is enjoying his life. Please learn to be strong-minded woman. I got you, my sweet. I just want to focus on my healing and whatever God has for me. I don't want to do that no more. And I've been with somebody for 25 years and I want to know who I am without that person. What's my likes and dislikes without that person. And that's what I want to know. I need to have a healing journey. So I'm trying to be on my healing journey. I'm on my healing journey. I'm trying to be on my healing journey right now. I know people like, cheat on me, I'm gonna cheat back. What is that gonna do? I'm a type of person that can't sleep with anybody unless I got some feelings for them. I have to have feelings for you to sleep with you. And right now, I don't have feelings in that way towards anybody. That's just me. Just me. It's just me that I really don't have. I don't have the time for it. I don't have time for it. I don't. After dealing with a narcissist, guys, they drain you. A narcissist will drain you. And I feel that way. I feel like I'm being drained. So let's get into a little bit more, guys. I've been watching these clips from people. Let's get into a little bit of this right here.
Peace when he meets you, he's going to take that. If he doesn't have any joy and happiness for himself when he meets you, he's going to take yours, right? If he doesn't have any money when he meets you, he's going to take yours. Confidence. If he doesn't have any genuine confidence and you have some, and that's why he was attracted to you, he will take your confidence. He will rob you of your confidence, right? You should never be in the practice of potential as a woman. You should never be in the practice of if I just then heal, right? That is practicing potential, and that's not something you should ever be practicing as any dating woman. Who he is when he meets you, what he has when he meets you is what you should be focused on, not what he could be and where he could go if you just.
And that's why I didn't focus on what he had when I met him, not his potential or what he could be. I should have been focused on what he had at that present time, and I was not. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I just said, well, he's acting like this because he don't have a family. But once he sees that he has a family, we love him, he'll be okay. He's gonna get better. And it didn't get better; it just got worse. Just got worse. And when you pray, it got worse. So people are not who they are when you meet them. They're not going to get better. And men only change for who they want to change for. Now, maybe he meets somebody else down the line. He might do a whole 360. He may change for them because he want to change. But what I got, what I'm going to keep in my head is a monster. So if I see him with anybody, I'm going to sit there and laugh like, baby, he gaslighting you? Okay. Wait till that mask come off. So that's the part I had to get. Right now, to these other women, whoever you dating, you got a mask on. Love bombing them or whatever. Wait till that mask come off, and you're going to see the real.
Right? Because if he does not have it for himself, he will absolutely take it from you. You will have none of it. Your smile will be gone. Your money will be gone. Okay, your confidence out the freaking window. He needs to be coming with it from jump. He needs to have it when you meet him. Whatever a man doesn't have when he meets you, he will take from you.
Yes.
So if he doesn't have any peace when he meets you, he's going to
take your peace.
That. If he doesn't have any joy and happiness for himself
don't take it.
When he meets you, he's going to take yours, right? If he doesn't have any money when he meets you, he's going to take yours. Confidence. If he doesn't have any genuine confidence, and you have some, and that's why he was attracted to you, he will take your confidence. He will rob you of your confidence.
Right? How many of y'all believe that? That a man, if he don't have any of these things, that he will take it from you. Your joy, your peace, your comfort, your money, your love. If they don't have that when they meet you and they see that you got it, that they will take that from you. I truly believe that deep down in my soul, that they will take that from you. I do. I do, guys. I do. Let me come on the screen. Your joy, your peace, they're going to take all of that from you. All of that. They're going to take your joy, your peace, your happiness, your blessing. They take everything from you. And a narcissist will take all of that from you. If any other woman out here hears this, know this. Do not stay with a man for your kids. Your kids are hurting. And I've hurt my kids. I know that. I have hurt even my 30-year-old. I have hurt them. I stand with this narcissist man. And one thing that I know is his house. I was like, oh no, I don't want to leave my house. I have hurt my kids. And I love my kids to the core. And I've hurt my kids. I have. I've hurt my kids by trying to stay in this house. No more. No more. No more. No more. I'm out. Please. I'm out. I'll find me a 3 or 4 bedroom condo and I'll be good with that. What are you saying, Kenneth? Allegedly, pre-signs of AB, million bursts of anger, frequent swearing, discarding for others, right? Frequent negativity and mind games. That's all the things you just said, Kenneth. That's what I go through on a daily basis. I really believe that, yes, I go through this on a daily basis, even when I try to avoid him, but I have to talk to him about bills and about our kids. And I try to come at him in a calm way. It turns into an argument. And then he starts saying all type of other off the wall ass shit and get me all upset. And then I be really trying to not go there with him. But he just keeps. And my older son said it today. He said, "Mama," well, he told my 20-year-old. He said, "Mama, you should. I know this." He said he does stuff to agitate you, to get you worked up. And then he starts recording you. He said, "I know this." He said, "If you will be trying to be at peace and try to talk to him nicely," she said, "he will keep saying degrading things to you and keep agitating you to get you upset, and then you just explode." He said, "Mom, I'm 30. He said, I've been dealing with this a long time." And he says, he does this. I know he does. Because my 20-year-old son called him. He says, "I know all the games." He said he does stuff to agitate mama. He does stuff to keep agitating her, keep going on and on until she just explodes on him. He said, "I already know this." He said, "I've told mama to go, to leave him." This is what my 30-year-olds have said. But my 30-year-old is not disrespectful to him. Even though that's not his dad, he's not disrespectful. He said, "But mama, he does stuff to keep agitating you, agitate you till you explode." It sounds like he has checked out the marriage. Just you breathe gets on his nerves. I think so. I think so, Deborah. Yes. Those are signs of pre-physical AB. Now you are taking a legal direction towards divorce. He now knows he has much to lose. Yes, Kenneth. What I said I was going to do, I said, because I don't want my house to go into a foreclosure, I'll just move and still keep paying my half of the mortgage, but I will not pay the light and gas bill. He need to get that put in his name. I'll keep paying my kids' insurance, their life insurance, and whatever else they need. I will pay half of the mortgage. I will do that and pay wherever I'm living at that rent until the house is sold. Um, I will do that. It might be a little challenging, but I'm gonna do it. I make enough money and things like that that I can do it, but I just have to put myself on a budget. But I can pay rent at another place and pay half of my mortgage. I can still do that. I make enough money to do that. So I can do it. Um, I just have to find me an attorney, um, like you guys said, and I'm thinking, I can just go down there and file for myself. But I think it's better if I get an attorney. Like I said, you guys are my little guardian angels, and do it that way. So Monday morning, I will be on the phone looking for me an attorney. I just hope it's not too pricey for me. But if it is, I just got to do what I got to do. So I'll go once again tomorrow and pay my mortgage. And I will tell the judge that I paid it and he has a full-time job that he works 40 plus hours with. And he did not give me the money, and I can show the judge that I paid it. He's living here. He's not paying nothing. Guys, I got to go to the bathroom again. Give me 1 second. I think maybe it's the cut water. Guys, drink responsibly. Cut water. This is the mango. I've been drinking pineapple, which is 10%. Now I'm on 12. Give me a second, guys. I got to go to the bathroom. I do. I got to go to the bathroom. I got to go to the bathroom again. Wait a minute. I Got to go to the bathroom. We're going to listen to Kendrick Lamar, guys. Let's listen to some upbeat. Let me use the restroom. Okay? Let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. We're going to listen to Kendrick Lamar until I come back, guys. One moment. I rebuke you. I rebuke you, Satan. I rebuke you, Satan. All right, guys. Look, y'all. Look. Satan was downstairs, y'all. I have to rebuke you, Jesus. I said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus and the Most High. That's all. Yeah, I put on a little Kendrick Lamar for y'all while I have to go to the restroom. But I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. I had to go down and got to use the restroom because my kids is up here, but I rebuked him in the name of Jesus. The name of Jesus. I rebuke you, Satan, Most High. I rebuked him in the name of Jesus. I'm telling y'all the truth. In the name of Jesus, I rebuked him. No, ma'am. I rebuked him in the name of Jesus. Hey, y'all. I think I'm running the demon out. They don't like Melody. You wanna bring the Scorpio out of me? You want to bring the enemy out of me? You know me. I'll treat your wife like your enemy. Do that. He heard melody, he to the front. He don't like melody, I told y'all. He got in the kitchen. So he hear melody, he to the door. He said nothing, my sweet. But I'm playing melody. You don't like melody. I think that there's something to his spirit. He hear melody playing, he gets on. That's why I'm playing. He lose. He don't like melody. If he hear melody, he got it. I hear him down there moving around. He's trying to go in his room. If he hear melody, he gonna go in his room. If he hear melody, he gonna leave y'all. Melody is like a you know how people throw holy water on people? If he hear melody, he scatter. He don't want to hear melody, guys. You know how somebody throw holy water on people? They it burns them. Baby, he hear melody, he gone. So that's why I play it. So now I'll have to go to the restroom because the bathroom upstairs is being occupied right now. So I have to go downstairs. He's sitting in the kitchen. He listening. He hear y'all. He hear me. I told y'all guys. He sat on the stairs, or he sat in the kitchen to listen to what I'm saying because I'm upstairs. So he's sitting in the kitchen listening to what I'm saying. And then if I put melody on, it's like a burn to him. He gonna get gone. I could hear him going in his room. He don't like to hear melody. If I play melody, oh baby, he gets gone. He don't want to hear it. It's like I'm throwing holy water on him. Yes, Kenneth, if he hear melody, baby, it's like I'm throwing holy water on him. Like I told him, I said, Lord, I was praying when I went down. I said, Lord, the demon is down here. I said, Satan is down here. I said, the Most High, rebuke him. I kept on saying, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, the Most High, the Jesus Christ. And I know if I play melody, he'll go. Melody like the holy water. So if I start playing melody in here, Baby, I hear him. He going in this room down there. He don't want to hear melody. He don't like it. It's just like holy water, like burning him. You don't want to hear her. Yeah, I'm not bullshitting with y'all. I'm telling you the truth. I'm not saying anything to him unless it's absolutely necessary. Okay, Deborah. Do he say something to you? If he hear Bellamy playing, he'd be like, "Oh, all you do is listen to her." I'm not listening to no motherfucking body. I can't help you don't like what she's saying. That ain't my business. Hey, I can't help you don't like what she's saying. So melody is like the holy water to him. It burns him. He don't like to hear her. I'm just being honest with you guys. He don't like to hear her. It's like a holy water to him. So it burns him. But wait a minute. Put it back on. I'm putting it back on. It's the eternity. I hear you down there. You don't like. You like it. Baby, it's like a burns him. This burns him. When he hear melody, he gets gone, baby. It's like a holy water. I told y'all I got a real life Martell and rap. Okay. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Y'all know how Ralph be in the basement? I got a Ralph downstairs. Then you know how when Melanie was going through her thing where he was taking pictures, recording Melanie taking pictures? That's what I got from him. Anything I do, he started taking pictures and recording me. So I got a Ralph and a Martell. Guys, I know somebody had told me yesterday, said, you always, they said you relate, you can, talk about them like, baby, I have a Ralph and Martell in my home. Like, are y'all crazy? I have a Ralph and Martell right here in Living Day Nights. Instead of him being in the basement, him downstairs. Him downstairs, guys. That's why I can relate to them. I got a him downstairs. He ain't going nowhere unless somebody the sheriff got to come, the police got to come. He not going nowhere. That's what I got. And then I got a Martell. I'm just gonna have to move my shit out, like Melody moved her shit out, and then Martell will let her get shit. She had to start over with just the mattress, the air mattress, and the blanket. That's what I got. So look, guys. That's why I told y'all. That's why I played that narcissist thing where it's 5 different kind of narcissists, or you could have a blended. I have a blended narcissist. So I need to go to Winter Wonderland with Melanie on December 20th to get that aura from her and Miss Van and Melody. I need that. Like I don't know how you can. I need, Melody, when she take a picture with you, she hugs you, she makes sure she knows what your name is, Miss Van. I need to go get that from them. I need that hug, that whatever. I tell y'all this all the time. And it's this, when you get in the room with Melody and Miss Van, it's just so powerful. They not fake. You know how some people who are like reality celebrities, they don't want to talk to you. They don't want to take no pictures with you. They don't want to do anything. Melody is the complete opposite in her mom. Her mom is so grateful that Melody has her meter supporting her, and her mom feels that. She said, thank y'all so much for coming to support my daughter. Her mom, Miss Van, walks around to each and every table. Thank you guys so much for coming to support my daughter. And Miss Van, Canavis, Miss Deborah, Miss Deborah, and then I forgot the other. I think FOB is there, and then the other lady who runs Melanie promotion and stuff. They all come out and talk to you like you are a regular person. They don't act like they bigger than the program. They love that. And then one thing Melanie Kid says when we did the first Winter Wonderland, she said, Mom, her kid said, Mom, your millimeters love you, Mom. Your millimeters don't play about you, Mom. Baby, when Melanie came in there from Winter Wonderland, Melanie ran over there and was hugging her millimeters, and her kids was looking like she got all these supporters that love her, that's here for her. Her kids was just astounded. And those just not all of her millimeters, just some of them. Baby, when Melanie came in there, she ran in there, she's like, and started seeing her, and her kids was just looking like, oh my God, her millimeters really love her. Because Melody is the head millimeter in charge, and we are the meters. But don't get it twisted. That Melody is the head millimeter in charge. We are the meters. We the meters. We're not the meter boxes. Now y'all know what the difference between a meter box is? That people well, Wanda started that. She said meter boxes. They said they talk about Mel and don't support her. They get money off of her, liking her for her channel. From meter boxes, Miss Wanda said, is people who talk about Mel and get money off Mel but don't support her. I said, let me tell you something. I'm a meter, baby. Mel can pull records on me, motherfucker. She can see my government name, and if you don't believe that, I will pull a bank account and show how I support Mel. I'm at every male function. Every male function. I pay for plane tickets. I pay for Airbnb. I get my hair done, my nails done, my eyebrows done, my eyelashes done, my dresses, my hair, my makeup. Uber. So who don't support Mel, baby? I support Mel 110%. Who don't support Mel? I don't. Now, let's be clear. When I first became a millimeter, I did the general admission. I'm not gonna lie about that because I was not yet a content creator. So my ticket was a general admission. But once I become a full-blown on millimeter and a content creator, I buy VIP tickets. So I'm able to ask Melody questions and different things like that. I have a VIP ticket anytime. Hey, I ain't got to lie. Melanie can check it herself. I only bought one VIP ticket. I only bought one general admission ticket. Ever since then, baby, it's been VIP. And those VIP tickets they're not cheap. They're not cheap. I have to pay for a plane for there and back. I have to pay for Airbnb. I have to get my dress or my outfits together. So it's none of that, baby. So when somebody said, when Wanda said, "Oh, those are mailer boxes," who the fuck is a mailer box? Who the fuck is a mailer box? Baby, Melanie can pull my shit from a year and a half ago to now, and she will see. I support her 200% and over. I don't care if I got to go to Money Live and buy one or two things. One thing, I'm going to support her. When Melody has a Winter Wonderland or Mimosas with Melody, I'm there. Look, for my 50th birthday, and this year, God's willing, 2026, I'll be 52 years old. My 50th birthday, I had me a 50th birthday party, and I wanted to buy me a BMW or Mercedes. I didn't do that. God got bigger plans for me. I took that money and went to Winter Wonderland. To Mimosas with Melody. I paid for my plane ticket. I paid for my hotel ticket. I paid for my Uber with it. The extra money that I had left over. Because let me tell y'all something. Even though I got a piss poor shit ass husband, my motherfucking baby boy and my son, They act like my husband. They make sure whatever I want, they get it. So I don't care about no fucking husband. Because my sons, and let me not leave off my bonus baby. My bonus baby keep me up on my Jordans. And my other two sons, whatever I want, they make it happen for me. And I'm so lucky to raise two strong Black young men. They never been arrested. They never been in jail. Both of them are college educated people, educated men. And when my son was having his baby, I made sure. I told my son, I want you to be a hands-on dad. I don't want you to be one of those dads that, oh, I don't want to change diapers. I don't want to bath my son. I said, no, no, sir. You will not be like that. I said, when you go to the doctor appointment with her, you make sure those doctors are, when they talking to her, they talking to both of you or talking to you and letting you know what's going on with your son. Because you don't want to be one of those dads, but you don't know who his pediatrician is. You don't know when the last time he had no shots. You can't answer questions. So when they just sitting over there talking to her, I'm sorry, I'm over here. He's on my insurance. My son, his baby is on his insurance. So when they talking that bullshit, oh, over here, sir. And I love my daughter-in-law. She said, they tried about doing surgery on my grandbaby. He said, you talk to his dad. That's his insurance. You talk to him. You need to talk to him. And I make sure I tell my son, when you go to those doctor appointments, when they talking, don't let them talk to just her. You gonna talk to me, motherfucker. This is my motherfucking insurance. You gonna talk to me because this is my motherfucking son. And when they tell you something, you go research that shit. Don't let them tell you stupid ass shit. And baby, my son been rocking and rolling ever since. My son, she go to sleep for 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. He take care of the baby. Then he go to sleep for 2 or 3 hours. Then he whatever. My son, you bath them together to learn how to bath him. You go to every doctor's appointment and know who his pediatrician is, when he had his shots, what's going on with him. You make sure they talking to you as well. Don't let them just sit there and talk to you like you ain't shit. He needs something done or whatever, doctor's appointments, therapy, whatever. You make sure they talking to you. And if you want to research and set, you tell them you'll get back to them and you'll let them know. Don't let her say nothing. I will get back to you and let you know if my son gonna take this and my son gonna research shit. You're not gonna be one of them dads. Oh, I'm not gonna change his diaper. I'm not gonna take back. No, you're not going. No, you going to every fucking doctor appointment. So when they talking that bullshit, you can talk it back to them. Don't act like Black fathers don't care about their motherfucking kids, are not there for their motherfucking kids, or all fucking kids are on the state insurance. My son works. His son is on his insurance. He got damn good insurance. I teach my kids that, especially my sons. Don't never let these motherfuckers get you caught up in the system. Talking about you didn't pay for labor and delivery. Oh, my son had him on there, and when the grandbaby was born, they paid for his labor and delivery. Don't pop that shit. And I made sure I told you, do not get on fucking state insurance. Whatever y'all got to work out between y'all two, y'all work it out. Don't go down there and get no motherfucking food stamps or nothing. My son is in the house with his son. We go to doctor's appointments. My son had got a good job. They let him, the dad, stay off for almost 4 months when his son was getting ready to be born. Almost 3 to 4 months, they let him stay off. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Like the women get to stay off. I don't know what type of insurance they got. My grandbaby is supposed to be born in July. He's born July 11th. My son Was off work since August, September. Let me see, July, August, September, October with pay, and didn't go back to work till the end of October. And they told him, if you need to stay off some more, we just need some paperwork. He is on my son's insurance. They don't get food stamps. They don't get Medicaid. They don't get nothing. They work it out. What you need for my grandbaby? Clothes? What? Formula? What? You tell me and I'll send it to you. Like I said, well, I just boil his water. I thought, no, I can send you 10 or 20 cases of water. Well, I just like to boil his water. Okay, well, let me know. If you get tired of boiling the water, I will send you 10 or 20 cases of infant water. Clothes, shoes, what do you need? Pampers, wipes, wash, what? What do you need? I think I kind of, I told her, I said, let me know if you feel like you want to, go shopping for your son, if you think I'm overstepping. She's like, oh, no, you're not overstepping. I appreciate that. Because every time I step into a store, I'm in the fucking boys' house getting my grandson shit. Clothes, books, whatever he needs. Shoes. And then my other son, well, what do he need? And we call them. They say, well, he really don't need nothing. Well, before he was even in this world, I was buying cases of wipes for my son, Pampers, for my grandbaby, and sending them to her. She said, oh, well, he don't need no Pampers, no wipes. He got plenty of that. Clothes. I was buying them clothes, and no shame in my game. Let me give you this hookup for $300. I'm gonna give you $6. Okay. Hit me again. But I was still shopping. They were still bringing me stuff. Her mother said, well, where are we gonna put all this stuff at? Because they don't have enough room to put. My grandson has clothes and shoes and Pampers and wipes and wash. And she's like, well, he don't need no Pampers. I was at Walmart. They got the Christmas Pamper. They got some type of Christmas Pampers for babies. Even though my grandson don't need none, I just want him to have them for their Christmas. I went to Vegas. I got my grandson a onesie that say Vegas. So she don't ever, ever, ever have to worry about anything for my grandbaby. Well, he don't like that other swing. He like, I would want to try this swing on him. What's the swing? I went right on Target website and ordered it and had my son go pick it up. Don't get it twisted. I take care of my grandbabies. My grandbaby that's by my bonus baby, I took her to the mall. She into perfume and stuff like that. We spent the whole day in the mall. She want to go on Ulta. My grandbaby, she's 5, almost 6. I want to go in here, Gigi. I said, okay, well, let's go. She want to get perfume and stuff, and here, face stuff for her. And that's what I did. We went into the Journeys. My daughter getting some Uggs. And she said she wants some Uggs. Okay, go ahead, whatever Uggs you want, pick them out. I want to go to the candy store. Okay, get whatever candy you want. That's the type of Gigi I am. I don't want my sons or daughters struggling for nothing for their kids. That's not that. But him, what did my son get for? What did my son get for baby shower? Not my son didn't even get a fucking card. Not a motherfucking card. But that's okay, guys, because I took care of it. He does not like Mel. Martell would love to be his friend. Yes, Deborah. Him and Martell would love to be friends, and Ralph. Speaking of Mel, I was replaying her live, and Canavis was putting some body butter on her foot, and she said, ouch, be gentle. I saw that, Kenneth. Baby, I love Mel and Kanava's relationship. She said he's like her little brother. I love that relationship, guys. But let me tell you something. I am a damn good mother and a grandmother. I don't let my grandkids want for nothing. When my bonus baby grandbaby was made, had a baby shower. I went there. That Morocco roll, that swing is 200. Well, she's 5 now, almost 6. Imagine how much that it's a swing called Morocco roll. It's smooth. It's smooths the baby. It rocks them back and forth. I paid $200 and some for that swing for my G baby. I call her my G baby. Her name is Kennedy. Because my G baby is, when I met my husband, he had a child and I had a child. So my G baby, my bonus baby is 29, and my son is 30. He was the first one to have start having kids. So he had my baby Kennedy, and so when I went to the baby shower, even though his mom was there and stuff like that, he wants to say, "Oh, I got both of my baby mamas here." I didn't say nothing. I said, "Okay, that's all you want to do. Okay, it's gonna come a time when Cal will have a baby shower, and I want to see how you feel when his dad is there. I want to see how you feel when his dad is there." So I bought the swing that at that time was $200 and some, and I bought clothes. And then once the baby shower was over, it was like the dresser that she got is not going to be able to fit all her clothes. You know what I did? I sent another $100 to my bonus baby. I said, "Go get my G baby another dresser." That's what I did. But for my son's baby shower, my son didn't even get a fucking card. My son did not get a fucking card for his baby shower. He didn't buy one thing for my son's baby shower. Not shit. And to this day, he still have not bought shit for my son's baby shower. But that's okay, guys, because I bought every single thing that my G baby needed, and still buying stuff. My son that's 20, he buy him stuff. Now, guys, tell me this: why hasn't he bought my son, baby, which is his grandson, a gift? Why haven't he sent him a gift card or money or anything for the baby? Let me know, guys. Let me know if I'm tripping. Let me know if I'm reaching. Let me know. My grandbaby birthday is 7/11. He's 4 months old. Why hasn't he not bought him anything? Let me know if I'm overreaching. This is my bait, just pure bait. Y'all let me know, why hasn't he bought my grandson anything? My baby Kabarian. He didn't buy him none for the gender reveal. He didn't buy him none for the baby shower. He didn't buy him something now. But he tried to have me fool that my son's biological dad did not bring them to the baby shower. My sister said, "What?" He was telling him to open up the door for he can bring the stuff in. He bought, I have never seen, I don't know where he got these Pampers for. It's about 96 or 100 Pampers in each box. He bought 3 boxes in wipes. But he tried to come to me. The cow daddy buy him some for the baby shower when he already knew he had bought him some, right? But he tried to play it. Or my son's father said, "Can you open up the door so I can bring this stuff in, right?" My sister, because I had to go back and get some serving spoons. My sister said, Calvin was telling him can you open up the door so he can bring the stuff in? He was trying to act like he didn't hear them. So she said, Calvin just opened up the door real hard, almost knocked his ass off the ledge and brought the stuff in for him. The 3 big boxes of diapers that was about 100 in each one of them. Because I'd never seen, because I thought it was my bonus baby who had bought the diapers with that big. She said, My My sister said, and my niece said, She said, that was Cal Dad. He brought all them diapers in there and those baby wipes. She said, so I don't know why he said that asked you to Cal Dad buy something. He said Cal Dad was telling him to open up the door. He wouldn't open up the door. And Cal Dad putting that fucking door open also knocked his ass off the ledge trying to get the fucking diapers in there. He has not bought my son, my oldest son, which is 30. He has not bought my grandbaby not one thing, not even a diaper or pacifier. But for my bonus baby, I bought clothes. I sent cash apps or a dresser. I bought her a swing that cost over $200 and some dollars. But for my son, I'm gonna say my son, nothing. Not a diaper, not a card, not nothing. And I'm just telling y'all the truth, guys. I'm just being honest. Nothing. He didn't give my son a card for his baby shower. He didn't buy the baby a motherfucking onesie. My grandson. But that's okay. I bought my grandson everything he needs. So. This is a vape, guys. Not regular vape. This is a geek bar. My son didn't get a card or nothing. Do you think each one of so for the baby showers here, I had a gender reveal. I had to pay the girl for the hall for 4 hours and to decorate it. I paid $1,700 for them. And I'm just being real with y'all. Cutwater is in here. My son gender reveal. I paid $1,700 for them to decorate it and to rent the hall. Then I had to go to Amazon and buy games and also those things to put what the baby gender is. So when they go outside to pop it open, it'll be pink or blue. I had to buy all that. I had to buy paper plates, napkins, and all that. So that was another $250 or $300. Then for my son's gender reveal, I did a diaper raffle. Whoever brought diapers got a ticket. And even then, me and my 20-year-old son, he bought a case of Pampers. I bought a case of Pampers. He bought a case of wipes. I bought a case of wipes. And my bonus baby, he don't care what his dad say. He loved me like I was mine. He came in there with a case of diapers and wipes for the baby. Even though, the gender, So what the thing? I paid $1,700 for them to decorate and for the hall time and the decorate. I had to buy a cake and I had to go on Amazon buy games and stuff like that for the thing. And then everybody, when we have like things that, like things, I always have the catering stuff like the burners and the trays and stuff. So because of my son, I usually have like the full ones. I just bought the catering stuff, the real live catering stuff. So I don't have to have the full pans and stuff all the time. I just bought the catering stuff, which is about $179. I bought that. So I didn't have to every time the aluminum pans, I had the real stuff. And I still got it. So I bought all of that for my son. And I don't regret any. I don't, because me and my oldest son that's 30, me and him are like this. Son that's 20, we like this. All of us. Because my son know that I'm down, that his one call, that's all. Anything he needs, anything that he needs, that he know I'm right there. I don't care if it's my last dime. I say, son, now we got $5. We can do $2.50 a piece. My son knows that. My 20-year-old know that. My 14-year-old know that. And my bonus baby know that. But him, my grandbaby is 4 months old, and he still have not yet to receive a gift from my husband. But again, I blame myself. That's my fault. Everything that my husband is doing is my fault because I allowed it. So, I take full responsibility for it. I do. I do. Everything that my husband, because I'm not divorced yet, is doing, I take full responsibility for it. I do. But my kids never suffer anything because I made sure that they had. And one thing that I do with my son that's 30, if we go any place or by his relative house, I stand 10 toes down behind my son. Make sure don't fuck with my son. And I let him know that as first. If my son do anything, don't touch him. You tell me and I'll discipline him. And that's been that way ever since. Don't touch my fucking son. My son that's 30, that's not his son. And he's been knowing him ever since he was 5. We broke up. We got to get back together when he was 8 or 10. But he knows. Don't say shit to my son. Even though my son didn't never do nothing. My 30-year-old son was always a good boy. But if he do anything, tell me, I'll discipline him. You could discipline your kids, your biological kids, but my son, don't do it. Now I'm the other bitch. I know other people that they boyfriends or stuff say stuff to their kids. I'm not her. That my son don't say a motherfucking thing to him. If he did something, if he did disrespectful, tell me and I'll talk to him. I'll deal with him. But my son never did anything, and he hated that. He hated that about my son. My son was always a good boy. He always stand 10 toes down behind me. Every time. My son always stood 10 toes behind me. He didn't like that. And his son, we got into it. He said, you're not gonna go in there arguing with Rochelle. He said, oh, he said, Chip. He said, Dad, go on about your business. His son, my bonus baby, he said, go on about your business, Dad. You're not going to say anything to her. You know, he said, go on about your business, Dad. And I love my bonus baby for that. My bonus baby, which is his son, is like, He said, I'll stay here all night. Don't say nothing to her. That's my bonus baby. He didn't play. When they got big enough and understood what was going on, my bonus baby, which is his son, said, no. Go on about your business, Dad. Leave her show alone. She ain't did nothing to you. He's like, oh, you don't got nothing to do with this. He said, I don't care. He said, I don't care if I don't have nothing to do with that shit. But sure ain't bothering you. Go on about your business. And this is his own blood son. So go on about your business. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. His own biological son that I did not have said, go about your business, Dad. She ain't did nothing to you. You are the one with the problem. He stood his ground. I think he was about 20 something. He said, you're not gonna bother Rochelle. He said, no, she did nothing to you. Go on about your business, Dad. He's arguing with his son and son. He said, I'm not moving. He said, you're not gonna go in there bothering her. She did nothing to you. And he stood his ground, and his dad went on back downstairs. My bonus baby said, not gonna bother her. She did nothing to you. My bonus baby. His son said, no, sir. Do he be? Yes, my sweet. Yes. I won't lie to y'all about that. Do he be drunk? Yes. I tell the truth. I don't lie to y'all. Yes. Yes. My sweet, I think you my other mother. I think my sweet is my other mama. That's right. Y'all, I done got another mom on YouTube. My sweet is my other mama. She can read me. I hear her. My sweet. Everything I be going through, she be telling y'all. I don't even have to tell y'all. My sweet to put it right there. That's my other mama right there. My sweet be on it, baby. People like, why you let my sweet, baby? That's my other mama. That's my other mama. When I hear, baby, my sweet just act just like my mama, and that's why I be laughing when she do stuff. I be laughing because she acts just like my mom. So that's my mama right here on YouTube, guys. Mama, my sweet act just like my mom. She has no filter. And that's why I just let her do what she gonna do. Cause baby, this is my other mama on YouTube, baby. Yes, there you go, my sweet. Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes, my sweet. Yes. There you go. This God, let me tell y'all something. I'm not telling y'all my guardian angels. God has sent a angel force around me. Everybody in this chat, y'all is my angels. And my sweet, my sweet will pick me to death. I'm not even playing with y'all. My sweet will come and say something, and I'll be like, damn, she know that. So I just declare she's my other mama on YouTube, baby, because she acts just like my mom. Yes, I'm gonna try to get my mom on YouTube, guys. There we go, right here. My sweet is it, baby. My sweet will come and say some shit out of the blue and just blow it up. Yes, my sweet. There you go. Yes, ma'am. I think he did not. Let me see. Baby, my sweet will come and blow it up for you. And they were like, you just let my sweet say anything. Yeah, because my mama are identical. They say whatever come out their mouth, and you gotta respect that. They not gonna go behind your back. They not gonna talk behind. They gonna say whatever come out their mouth. They don't give a shit. What you say? Let me see. I think he did not get a gift for the baby because he is so used to in his mind you taking care of things like that. Deborah, Miss Deborah, for my bonus baby shower, I bought swings, I bought clothes, I gave money, whatever they needed. He does this all the time. And again, I take full responsibility for everything that I allow to go on. I do. I do. I take full responsibility because this didn't just start. This has been ongoing. Even when my son was little, he didn't buy my son school clothes or anything or do anything for my son. I bought all his school clothes, did everything. Do you think he offered to help me with my 30-year-old son? No, he did not. I did everything and did everything for our kids. I'll be honest with y'all. Y'all know I tell the truth. He did not. But anybody else that I mess with or fuck with, oh baby, they came with the money. I wish I could just and then he said, well, you must have sleep. I didn't have to sleep with nobody. And that's of my kids. The people that were giving me money and doing for me and my son, I didn't sleep with them. No, ma'am. No, sir. I didn't sleep with them. They just wanted to. While my son because my son loved the video games. The person I was talking to, while my son video games, gave me money. If he I always had a model. I come with a package. Me and my son are a package. So if you're giving me money, you got to give my son money. So when they come, want to give me money or do this and that, they make sure they looked out extra hard for my son, my 30-year-old son. But let me tell y'all how cold I was. I had teachers, black male teachers, putting notes, safety pinning notes on my son's coat about me. That's how cold I was. Mama, my teacher was asking me questions about you. Asking me, was you married or do you have a boyfriend? The teachers were putting notes on my son's coat. Hi, hey, this is such and such. Cal Center, can you please give me a call? I said, okay. So I called the teachers. They was like, oh, hey, yes, you have a terrific son, but I was just wondering about you. Baby, that's how cold I was. I had teachers safety pinning notes to my fucking son's coat. Baby, I was nothing to be fucked with. And I'm still nothing to be fucked with, but I just calmed down because I got married. People, these black teachers that my son had for school, they were, here's my right hand to God. They were pinning notes on my son's coat, asking about me. And they were asking my son about me. Your mama is fine. And let me tell you something. My daughter who goes to a new school, why the fuck they telling my daughter, your mama is a baddie? I'm 50. They said, your mama is, they're asking my daughter, how old is your mama? They're like, my mama's 51. They said, no way. Your mama is not 51. They is telling my daughter, your mama is a baddie. I'm 51. Her friends was like, my mama don't look like your mama. How old is your mama, 30? Well, my daughter said, no, my mama is 51. No, your mama is not no 51. My daughter said, yes, my mama is. The teachers are talking to my daughter, telling my daughter, your mama is a baddie. I'm 51. My daughter teacher is talking to my cousin and telling my cousin, the men teachers up here and saying Bella mom is bad than a motherfucker. How old is Bella mom? My cousin said she the same old as me. We 50. They said, What is that? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all have the youth? The teachers are telling my daughter that your mama is a baddie. Her friends are telling her. So I already know what I can do. I already know that. I already know, but I don't act on it because I'm married. So, baby, don't do that. My cousin called me. She said, girl, the dude I'm talking to at Bella School, then the teachers are saying that you are a baddie, that Bella mom is a fucking baddie. These are teachers. Your mama ain't no 51. Her friends like, how old is your mama? She's like, my mama is 51. They said, oh, we thought your mama was in her 30s. And she said, my mama. She said, your mama is a baddie. So I already know what can be done, but I don't act on that. I don't. My 20-year-old son's friend, we had to get him together. He said, your mama is a baddie. Your mama look good. He told my son, your daddy don't know what to do with your mama. My son said, don't come at my mom and my dad like that. He said, no disrespect. He said, but your mama is a baddie. He said, your dad don't know what he got. My son said, don't come at me like that. Y'all, we cool, but don't come at my mama like that. Okay. They said, and they see me, hey, Kevion's mom. They know. My son, this has been going on since my 30-year-old son's been in school. I have notes pinned to my son's coat. Hey, this is such and such. Your son's teacher, I would like to get to know you better. Baby, I can put my son that's 30-year-old on here right fucking now. My son will tell you. The teachers walking around asking them, is your mama married? Is your mama got a boyfriend? They going up in the office pulling my son's records to see if I have a husband. The one man told me, yeah, I'm gonna lie to you. I went and pulled your son records to see if you had a husband. And I think you had a job, and that works for me. You got a job, you working. I can do the rest. Not one, not two, but three. Mama, the teacher pinned this note on my coat, told me to get this to you. Hi, I'm such and such. I would like to meet you. I just want, I'm not trying to pry. Would you like to go out to dinner? Would you like to go out to fucking lunch? So I already know if I was that way in my late 20s and 30s, I'm still that way in my 50s. My daughter goes to a new school. They keep asking her, how old is your mama? Your mama 30? No, my mama 50. No, there's no way your mom is 50. No, your mom ain't 50. The teachers. Can we talk to your mom? Hey, what's up? My cousin talks to my daughter's science teacher. He telling my cousin, they said Bella mama is a baddie. And when she came for conference, she smelled so good. So I could have been and got down if I wanted to. You think I couldn't have got down? But I respect God's will. Stay true to your vows until you get that divorce. I don't act on none of that. I'm 51 years old. I have makeup on. My eyes right here are dark. But this is me at 51. I already know the damage I can do. I already know what I can do, but I don't do it because I stay true to my vows. I don't cheat back. Just because somebody else is cheating on me, I don't cheat back, baby. I need to have the court declare legal separation or divorce. I don't do that. That's never been my character. Every man that I've had want me back. And that's a fact. Every man that I ever talked to, and they see somebody in my family, know, hey, such and such, what is she married? Is she still married? Because I wanted to know, because I know I fucked up. It's a fact. But because I'm married, I don't cross that line. I know people say if he cheat, I'm gonna cheat back. I'm just not that type of woman. I don't do that. I don't cheat back. I need God to clear me. I need the court to legal separation or final or divorce. I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm 51 years old and I can count on my motherfucking hands the people I just slept with, and it ain't gonna go past my hand. No, sir, no, ma'am. At 51. Now I know some young women that probably need their hands, their feet, their toes, and other people's hands to help them out. But I'm 51. And the people that I done slept with will not go past my hand at 51. And I know some of these young girls, they need other people's hands, toes, and everything. I don't do that. My body is precious to me. I love my body. I don't do that. I don't sleep around with everybody. I need to have feelings for you to sleep with you. I gotta have attraction, feelings for you to sleep with you. I don't know. I don't know what this generation is of, but I'm not of this generation. I told y'all before, somebody set this generation on top of the world that I came from. That people run around here sleeping with everybody. I don't do that. I can't sleep with anybody. I have to have attraction and feelings for you to sleep with you. And that's on everything I love. I don't do that. Hey, if you cheating, that's fine. I don't cheat back. I need to have some, in the eyes of the court, legal separation or divorce. Can't do it. I will not do it. I made a vow in front of God, so I will not do that. I will not sleep with another man and I'm married. No, man. No, sir. I will not do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I will not do that. That's an abomination. Now, he might be out here sleeping with every Tom, Dick, and Harry. That's him. Him and God got to talk about that. But me, I will not sleep with no other man, and I'm married. No, man. I won't do it. Even though he out here in the street, he got community dick. I'm not doing it. He got community dick. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna have, because he got community dick. I'm not gonna have community pussy. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Now, excuse my French for the elders. Excuse me. I do apologize. But because he got community dick, I'm not going to have community pussy. I don't do that. Guys, we got to have a Melody Cherie break. I got to go to the bathroom. Excuse me. Restroom. Everybody, I got to go to the restroom. Remember, take this in mind, because he got community dick don't mean I'm going to have community pussy. Remember that. And to my elders, I do apologize. Hey, y'all. Any woman, if you want to scare off your husband, start playing Melanie Cherie song. That's like holy water. They don't want to hear it. If you are going through any type of relationship drama, start playing Melody Cherie. It's like holy water. They can't stand it. They don't like her. It's like a holy water. They will scatter. Now, my husband was down there in the kitchen doing shit. When I started playing Melody, that motherfucker went in that room and closed that door. I ain't heard nothing else. If I start playing Melody, it's like holy water to them. They will, it's like it's burning them. They will get gone. So go on YouTube. Every one of Melody's songs is on YouTube. If you want to get them gone, it's like holy water or something to them. It's like it's burning them. They will get gone. I'm being real with y'all. He started hearing shit. That motherfucker got in that motherfucking room and closed that motherfucking door. Look, start playing Melody song. They don't want to hear that shit. It's like a holy water, like a holy water, like it's burning them. So a motherfucker that's doing wrong and know he's a dirty dog dick motherfucker, start playing Melody song. It's like holy water to them. It burns them. They gonna get gone. They gonna get gone. They don't want to hear. They don't want to hear her. I told you, my husband do not like Melody at all. Does he know? So when I start playing Melody, that motherfucker will get gone. Just telling you the truth. Start playing Melody shit, they gonna move. Start playing Melody stuff. They'll get It's like a holy water to them. They're gonna start moving around. Or they're gonna start they're gonna start slamming doors and shit. They're gonna go down there, start slamming doors, kicking shit, throwing shit. They don't want to hear her. So, and then turn it up when they start doing that. Turn it up louder and louder, and then that way they go where they got to go in the basement in their rooms. Turn it up louder and louder. They gonna go in the basement or the room or they room or they bedroom. They don't want to hear her. Yeah, they don't like it. They don't like it. I'm just being honest. Start playing that. Look, they'll start kicking shit down there, throwing shit around, moving shit. Then I turn up louder and louder. Oh, then after that, I hear a door slam. Pow. They don't want to hear it. Baby, I hear nothing but door slamming. And they down there rumbling around and shit. I'll turn up louder and louder. Baby, after that, I heard a loud bam. They didn't slam the motherfucking door. They don't want to hear nothing. Yeah, they will tear that motherfucking baby. They're about to tear the door off the fucking hinges, slamming that motherfucker. They don't want to hear. It's like a holy water to them. They don't want to hear her. Yeah, slam that motherfucking door so hard. Any woman, if you want to get them gone out your face, start playing Melody song, Telltale Signs or Down. Or any of her songs, they go scatter. They don't want to hear that. Nobody's business. Oh, they don't want to hear that shit. Baby, they're going to try to slam that motherfucking door off the motherfucking hinges. Just being real. They're going to try to tear that fucking door off the hinges. Just being honest with y'all. They don't want to hear it. Nothing that got to do with Melody, they will tear. When they start hearing it, they be down there rambling. And if you turn it up louder, them motherfuckers will go in their room and tear that damn door off the hinges. They don't want to hear that shit. Just being real with you. Now, guys, let's get into this right here. A little bit of commentary. I know I've been talking all night, but I'm going to be over here on this channel, trying to get this channel with 1,000 subscribers. And if y'all can please share this live and share this live and have people to subscribe to this live. I'm trying to get to 1,000 people. Okay? In my watch time. So, guys, let me ask y'all a question. If your wife dying wish was to sleep with her ex, would you let her? If your dying wife wish was her, listen again. If your dying wife wish or your dying wife husband wants to sleep with their ex, would you let her? Let's be honest, guys. I'm being honest with y'all. Can y'all be honest with me? 22 people are in this chat. If your dying wife or husband wish, listen what I just said. If you're unaliving, I don't think, well, I can say that because I'm not monetized on this channel. If your dying wife wish or husband was to sleep with their ex, would you let her? Now, guys, I've been honest with y'all. I want y'all to be honest with me, please. Would you allow that? All 22 people of y'all, if your dying wife wish or your dying wife husband was to sleep with their ex, would you allow that? Now, I've been honest with y'all. So can all 19 people of y'all be honest with me? Would you allow it? Let's get to it. A little bit of commentary. Would you allow it? Be honest. Be honest.
Did you hear the story about the man who found out his wife was dying and her final wish was to sleep with her ex? This man is seeking advice because he's been married to the love of his life for 10 years when suddenly she was diagnosed with a terminal illness. He says he was devastated when doctors gave her 9 months to live, and he decided that he would do anything and everything to make her last days comfortable. Doctors predicted that her illness was so advanced that in a few months she would be confined to a wheelchair. And so,
guys, the love of his life, his dying wife, in a couple of months she will be confined to a wheelchair. But let's reverse it. If this was your dying husband or wife dream, not your wife or husband dying wish to sleep with their ex, would you allow it? Now keep it real. I've been real with y'all. Keep it real. Let me know. In the chat, let me know what you, for your dying wife or your dying ex, would you let them sleep with their ex if they requested that? Just be real, guys. Just for a minute, be real. Just be real. Be real.
After she wouldn't be able to get out of bed at all. He looked at her face and he couldn't believe that he was preparing to say goodbye. One night she pulled him aside and said she had a serious conversation that she wanted to have. And he sat down with her to allow her to explain. He thought she was going to talk about medical plans or family arrangements, but instead she asked him if she could have one more night with her ex. He sat there dumbfounded as she explained that he had been the most amazing lover that she had ever had in her life, and she wanted to experience it one more time.
Baby, imagine your love of your wife saying that her ex was the best lover he or she ever had, and her dying wish is to sleep with him or her one more time. Baby, hear me again. His dying wife set him down aside and said, I want one wish, and that's to sleep with my ex again. The key, he was the most incredible lover she ever had. Now, in your mind, you thinking that you was the most incredible lover she ever had. But she's telling you in your face, he or she, that her ex is the most incredible lover and pleaser that she ever had. And her dying wish is to sleep with him or her one more time. Would you allow it? Would you allow it? Her dying wish.
He looked at her like she was crazy. And for a moment, he thought maybe he was, because this was his wife asking about an ex, not to reconnect, not to talk, not for closure, but she wanted to spend her last days having sex with someone else. He felt angry and betrayed, but he told her he would think about it. She had always been honest with him, even when most people would lie. And she was willing to accept things about him that no one else was willing to accept. He felt like he owed her for loving him in a way that he'd never been loved, but it still didn't feel right. He doesn't know what he should do at this point. Should he allow his wife to sleep with her ex so that she can have peace before she dies? What do you think he should do? Leave a comment to let me know. I'm Tiarka with the T. Follow for more. Did you hear the story about the man who found out his wife was dying and her final wish was to sleep with her ex? This man is seeking advice because he's been married to the love of his life for 10 years when suddenly she was diagnosed with a terminal illness. He says he was devastated when doctors gave her 9 months to live, and he decided that he would do anything and everything to make her last days comfortable. Doctors predicted that her illness was so advanced that in a few months she would be confined to a wheelchair, and soon after she wouldn't be able to get out of bed at all. He looked at her face and he couldn't believe that he was preparing to say goodbye. One night she pulled him aside and said she had a serious conversation.
Now, guys, man or woman, if your husband or wife had a desire to sleep with her ex-husband, ex-boyfriend, or ex-girlfriend because they were dying, and you knew she was dying, and her desired wish was to sleep with her ex-husband or ex-wife or ex-girlfriend, ex-boyfriend, and that's her dying wish, would you allow it? Would you allow that to happen? Now, you could have been thinking that you was the best thing, best things since sliced bread, but she is telling you now that the best lover that she had was her ex. Yeah, you thought you was laying pipe, but she's telling you the best sex she ever had is from her ex. Vice versa, the woman is telling you the best sex she ever had is from her ex, and her dying wish is to get that orgasm one more time, 2 more times, or 3 more times. But you ran it. Would you let her do this? Her dying wish. Now let's just think about the full picture. Would you, man or woman, allow your ex-wife, would you allow your wife, ex-husband or boyfriend, or your a man, would you allow her ex-boyfriend or whatever have sex with her one last time? Would you allow it? Well, we know that we think the husband and wife think that they're everything to them, but they telling you, they pull you to the side and say, I would like to have one more time with my ex before I get confined to this wheelchair. I want to have amazing and passionate sex with him or her because they were the best lover I ever had. Would you allow it? Just saying.
That she wanted to have. And he sat down with her to allow her to explain. He thought she was going to talk about medical plans or family arrangements, but instead she asked him if she could have one more night with her ex. He sat there dumbfounded as she explained that he had been the most amazing lover that she had ever had in her life, and she wanted to experience it one more time. He looked at her like she was crazy, and for a moment he thought maybe he was, because this was his wife asking about an ex, not to reconnect, not to talk, not for closure, but she wanted to spend her last days having sex with someone else. He felt angry and betrayed, but he told her he would think about it. She had always been honest with him, even when most people would lie. And she was willing to accept things about him that no one else was willing to accept. He felt like he owed her for loving him in a way that he'd never been loved. But it's still...
Guys, would you allow this to happen? Your ex-wife, would you allow your husband or your wife, she's dying, to have sex one last time with her ex? Because that she said that was she said that was the best sex they ever had in their life. Would you allow that? Now let's just be honest with each other. We can. I've been being honest with y'all all night. I haven't lied about anything. Kenneth said the only way I would agree to that is we divorce and then she can do whatever she wants. Okay, Kenneth, you're honest. Yeah, and she recovers. Yeah, and she recovers from her illness. Okay. Why would I want to be complete in her sin? Okay. No, I would not agree with that. What she chose to do, I cannot control. Okay. Her dying wish, Kenneth, though. Masui said, you know what I said about that the other day. Yes, and I will leave her, but not divorce her so I can get the insurance money. Wait a minute, Masui. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Masui. I must not read this comment. Wait a minute, Masui. I tell you. Wait a damn minute. Wait. Excuse me, Masui. What did you just say? You said, you know what I said about that the other day. Yes, and I will leave her, but not divorce her so I can get the insurance money. Masui. Woo, if she ain't like my mama, baby. Woo, Masui said yes, but she wouldn't divorce her. She would let her do it and get the insurance money. Hell no. Okay, Masui. Okay, you a gangster. Baby, you are no holds barred. You just, whoa. You said you would allow it and not divorce her and get your damn insurance money. Oh, wow, okay, all right. No lies detected there. Okay, my sweetie, all right. My sweetie said, yeah, you can go out there and sleep with him. I ain't going to divorce you. I'm going to get my insurance money. Okay. All right, my sweet. I appreciate your honesty. Baby, if this ain't my mama 2.0, she ain't going to lie about nothing. She going to tell you what it is. And this is my sweet. She going to tell you what the fuck it is. She said she'll go ahead and allow it, but she ain't gonna divorce her. She want the insurance money. Oh, okay. You want the insurance? Okay. All right. Ain't nothing wrong with being honest, my sweet. Ain't nothing wrong with being honest. Sonia said, I doubt her ex would want to. Okay. Hitter said, not the insurance money, my sweet. Yes. My sweet said she want the fucking insurance money, baby. She ain't come here to play with us, okay? I did not think of that. My sweet said she want the motherfucking she said she'll go ahead and allow it, but she ain't gonna divorce her. She want the motherfucking insurance money. Hey, what can I say to that? My sweet said she want the fucking insurance money. Go ahead and sleep with him, but I want that motherfucking insurance money. Baby, if this ain't my mama 2.0, Miss Bobby, that's some my mama would say. My sweet, what state are you? What state are you in? Where are you from? She said she just want the motherfucking insurance money. Okay, you guys know I'm almost 68. Yeah, but baby, you got wisdom, baby. She said, baby, she want the motherfucking insurance money. Go ahead and sleep with whoever you want to sleep with. I want that motherfucking insurance money. Hey, I'm not even mad at you. I'm not even fucking mad at you. You said she want the motherfucking insurance money. Go ahead and sleep with him. As long as I get that motherfucking insurance money. Oh, okay, all right. Let me get some game over here. My sweet is giving us the game, baby. My sweet is giving us the game, baby. She said, go ahead and sleep with him. She said, but I'm still getting that motherfucking insurance money. Fuck what you heard. And to all my elders on here, I do apologize. She said, F what you heard. She getting the insurance money. Go ahead and sleep with him. She's still getting that insurance money. Well, I can't even say that. I can't even say nothing. She said she will get the motherfucking insurance money. My sweet said she getting the fucking insurance money. Girl, so we're gonna listen to another. Narcissists love to end relationships exactly like this. Now let's see if anybody can relate to this. How narcissists love to end relationships, baby. Now let me know, my sweet. Okay, all right. Macon, Georgia. Okay, okay. Oh, all right. I love your Southern hospitality. I love your honesty, and you just say whatever come out your mouth. Are you a Pisces woman? Just asking. Just asking, my sweet. Are you a Pisces woman? My mom is a Pisces woman, and she gonna say whatever come out her mouth.
Love to end relationships exactly like this. A narcissist rarely breaks up like a normal person. They don't believe in honesty, respect, or closure. Instead, they rely on a cruel strategy known as reverse discard. This is where they slowly, deliberately, and systematically make the relationship unbearable until you're the one who finally ends things.
What I just say?
To outsiders, it looks like you gave up, but
what I just say? He makes the relationship unbearable. So it looks like he just gave up, and baby, she ain't never lied right there. Unbearable.
in reality, they pushed you into that position. Why do they do this? Because it allows them to protect their image.
My husband all is about image. He don't want his job to think nothing, that he's not a bad guy or anything like that. He don't leave no messages. He just goes stalks my page. So he don't want the people to know what's going on.
Narcissists are obsessed with control, power, and appearances. They don't want to be seen as the bad guy. So instead of taking responsibility for ending the relationship, they engineer situations that force you to leave first. That way, they get to play innocent or even portray themselves as the victim while you walk away carrying the weight of the decision. Here's how it usually unfolds. Emotional coldness. The affection you once felt from them begins to vanish. They become distant, sarcastic, and dismissive.
That's me. Right there. The relationship has began to fade.
Suddenly, you feel invisible in your own relationship.
Right. You feel invisible in your own relationship. That's me all day long. I feel invisible. But I don't care because I know who I am as a woman. So I don't care about that shit. I promise you, I don't care. There's not one single tear that has fell from my eyes. Not now, single tear has fell from my eyes. Not now. Now, single tear has fell from my eyes, guys. Nothing. Not one single tear has fell from my eyes. None. And that's on my kids. Nothing has felt from me at all. Not one single tear has felt from my eyes. Nothing. Because God has removed the pain from me. All those nights and days and months of praying, God has removed any sympathy or empathy or one tear. God has removed that from me. I'm not bullshitting with you. Let me put it back on here, guys.
Conflict and chaos. They manufacture drama. Small disagreements turn into full-blown arguments.
Yes.
Criticism becomes constant.
Yes.
They gaslight you, twist your words, and make you question your own memory and judgment.
Yes.
Blame shifting.
Yes.
They subtly or not so subtly make you believe you are the problem.
Yes.
Their words and actions leave you feeling guilty for issues you didn't create. Silent treatment. Instead of addressing problems, they retreat into silence. Their lack of communication becomes suffocating. Their absence louder than words.
That's me.
Emotional withdrawal. They pull back their love, their affection, and even physical intimacy.
That's me.
Begin to feel unwanted, undesired, and completely disconnected.
That's me.
Provoking you to leave.
That's me.
They push your boundaries so far that leaving feels like your only option.
That's me.
And when you finally walk away, they get exactly what they wanted. The cycle is brutal because it leaves you second guessing yourself. You wonder, was it me? Did I not try hard enough? Was I too much or not enough?
Yes.
But the truth is, this was their plan from the start. They wanted you to take the blame, so they carefully orchestrated the situation until you reached the breaking point.
That's it.
And once you do leave, the narcissist often does one of two things. One, plays the victim, telling others how you abandoned them, twisting the story so they look like the one who was wronged.
There you go.
Two, hoovers back, suddenly reappearing, trying to suck you back into the cycle with false promises, fake apologies, or a flood of affection. Only
that's it, guys. They try to make you feel like you're the blame, you're the one that gaslights the situation. This is all of my doing. This is all about what I feel right now. Yes, yes, yes.
To repeat the same cycle again. Narcissists don't end relationships with honesty. Narcissists love to end relationships exactly like this. A narcissist rarely breaks up like a normal person. They don't believe in honesty, respect, or closure. Instead, they rely on a cruel strategy known as reverse discard. This
Yeah.
is where they slowly, deliberately, and systematically make the relationship unbearable until you're the one who finally ends
There you go.
things. To outsiders, it looks like you gave up, but in reality, they pushed you into that position.
There you go.
Why do they do this? Because it allows them to protect their image. Narcissists are obsessed with control, power, and appearances. They don't want to be seen as the bad guy. So instead of taking responsibility for ending the relationship, they engineer situations that force you to
There we go.
leave first. That way, they get to play innocent or even portray themselves as the victim while you walk away carrying the weight of the decision. Here's how it
They make you the villain. They to friends and family members. Oh, you did this. You did AY to Z to them. So that's why. That's what a narcissist does. And I'm glad someone could come on this here internet and tell us. And this is exactly every single thing she said is absolutely right. Everything. Everything. Oh, goodness. Everything that she said, guys, is absolutely correct. They make you try to feel like you're the villain. You the one that started everything. They put everything on you. And to the world, they look like, oh, you the one that started everything. You did this, you did that. In reality, they were the ones who did it. You see, 1.5 hours from Atlanta. No, I wouldn't be able to do that. It would only move me. It would, wait a minute, let me see. Pat said, no, I wouldn't be able to do that. It will only make me not believe that they are lying about how serious her illness was. You said, why not? You said a Capricorn. Stop calling him your husband. He is your border. He is your border that doesn't pay anything. Okay, well, he's my border. Okay. All right. My sweet said, stop calling him your husband. He's your border that doesn't pay anything. Laugh out loud. I hear you. I hear you, my sweet. I hear you. Kenneth said, good night, Kenneth. Thank you for your input, your wisdom. Thank you. I very much appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. I do. And my sweet over here in the comments, she the mama. She regulating everything. Yes. That is absolutely right. I have a border. I don't even have a fucking tenant. Don't pay bills. You don't pay rent, so I don't have a fucking tenant. He's a border. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But I will be looking into Lawyer Monday. I will be looking into that, and I'll be looking into that tonight to try to find a lawyer. I'll be looking into that. I will. Tonight and tomorrow and Monday, looking for me a attorney. That's what I'll be doing. And hopefully she can get me in for a consultation so I can get this show on the road here. Okay, I have to get this on the road. So I'm going to be looking for a agency to help me find me a 3 or 4 bedroom condo or a townhouse. So that's my mission on Monday, where I'm trying to figure out this divorce. Or should I just go down there and file, or do I need an attorney? So I'll get that all going. Yeah, so that's what I'll be doing. Got to go. All right, guys, we've been on here for 5 hours and 22 minutes. 5 hours and 22 minutes. Make sure you guys are liking the video, sharing the video so we can get some more subscribers over here. Like the video, share the video, tell your friends and family members about me so we can keep this channel going. I will be back on this channel, Drop the Tea 2.0, and I'm going to try to put some out on my regular YouTube channel tomorrow as well. But make sure you guys are liking the video, sharing the video, so we can get more subscribers over here. All right, guys. So guys, I'm going to say good night for now, and I will be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow, I will be back on, guys. I love you guys, and y'all are my little guardian angels. Make sure you're liking the video, sharing the video, and I will be back on here tomorrow. Okay, guys, thank you so much. Make sure you follow me on all platforms. If y'all would like to give a donation, y'all can as well. Do Super Chat, Super Sticker, or Super Chat, Super Stickers, or memberships for $2.99 a month as well. All right, guys, I love you, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm going to keep on talking, and there's nothing y'all can do about it. All right, guys. Good night, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.